Good afternoon / evening. Welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be doing some more cosmic exploration. Surprise, surprise, on our long-running streams so far of doing a relic or two each day. It's been a process and I'm actively enjoying it. I know a lot of people have already done their tools and a lot of them rushed through that, and some people have even worked on their 500,000 point achievements and stuff. I have not got to that point. My mental state has not allowed me to stay on the game for excess amounts of time this time around, unlike with the Firmament of Ishgard. So I'm a little bit behind, but we've got 7 done. We had, what, 5 done the other day? 6 done the other day, I think. I did Culinarian whilst the stream wasn't on. It was honestly quite easy to bash that one out. And we got the new Culinarian tool, which looks pretty cool, honestly. It is just a frying pan, but it is a space frying pan. Therefore, it is immediately better in every way. And it has that really cool glow on it, and almost... it's got like little lights on it and something. I don't know how you would even describe that. And then on the back, there's like hexagons and things. Yeah, I do like the glowiness. I like these like almost space windows on a spaceship that you see here, or little buttons or things like that. Very cool, very cool. In terms of usability, the tools have still yet to firmly implant themselves as a permanent fixture for what I use. But they are pretty useful for their bonus, their 35% bonus to lunar credits, especially during red alerts and things like that. But aside from that, we are still sticking with the Everseekers, because pentamelding is just better for the most part, for most things. So yeah, we're going to get cracking today on blacksmithing, and I need to create macros and all the usual bits and pieces, and we can work on that. So right at what, level 2, nearly level 3 on blacksmithing, basically done nothing on it, just picked it up, but we are 7 out of 11. We've got 4 left to do, which is blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith, and leather worker. And I've sort of dipped my toe into a couple of these, but not really gone any further than that. We've got the 150% bonus from having 5 weapons. We're at 7 now, so hopefully this shouldn't take as long. It definitely takes less time the more weapons you have. The EXP bonus to your data analysis is absolutely precious. Without it, it would have been kind of tedious, quite honestly. So yeah, we're gonna chill out, do some stuff. My blacksmithing, the last time I was on it, oh boy, yeah, a lot of things have changed. Hey, focus synthesis gone, focus touch gone. Yeah, we wouldn't worry about that too much. And I don't have manipulation on this character either, because my ability to go and do those side quests for every single crafter class apparently just never happened, and it probably never will happen. So inefficient macro creation, yay! That really isn't that many people on the moon on my server. The server's kind of stagnated. A lot of people are kind of only coming back for the big rank ups, and a lot of people are like, meh, kind of done already, which is fine. I understand that. We are a low pop server now, so what, we got 58 people maximum in instance 1, and then in these we have like 19, so a bit of a far cry from the 300 and something we had the other day, and a little different than the 1,000 or so that we had on day 1, but tis what it is. Hey Gigablazer, how are we doing today? I hope you're all good. I hope everyone's good if you're tuning in from whatever part of the world you might be from. And I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Of course, I don't expect there to be many viewers today because it is a Monday. A lot of people really just don't have the time, and that's totally understandable. This will likely be a little bit shorter than the other streams, maybe 3-4 hours, something like that. But let's get cracking and see if we can make some progress on some blacksmithing today. Let's just quickly, before we get started, have a look at the rankings, because I'm sure they have changed since I looked at them last. So EU, it's fair to say, is very, very behind, or at least Chaos Data Center is very behind. We're on number 10. We've got other Chaos Data Center worlds at 11 now, and with this base camp Gamma preparations, which presumably is where the holograms and stuff come from. Light Data Center is storming ahead, as we expected it to, on Odin and Phoenix and the like. Oceanic is still looking a little bit sad because they're on rank 8 still. Fun fact, I learnt yesterday that there is actually a failsafe to do with the fates. So the level up fates for the moon, there is a failsafe. If you fail them twice in a row, they auto-complete, which is very good news for people on low pop data centers. There is a failsafe mechanic. It just means for 8 hours, every time you fail, you are locked out of all red alerts and all mech operations, which is a bit of a painful side effect to something that is already low population and low people amount taking part in the thing. So there is that. A little bit unsure if that's the idea they should have gone for. The energization station and hydrification station preparations is underway on Cactuar. We're, 10th of the bar through on Cactuar on number 12, which it's fair to say Cactuar US is very much taking the lead, which is really exciting to see. And especially if you compare that to something like Tombury, which has only just started their energization station and hydrification station preparations. Try saying that 7 times in a row as fast as you can. We tried the other day, it did not work. But yeah, so North America on Ether taking the lead as we expected. Unexpectedly, Japan is a little bit behind, which is surprising. But they are ahead of EU. EU is absolutely toast. And then we've got Oceanic at the bottom, which is, I guess, to be expected. We looked the other day at this person who managed to finish off their 500k achievement. Huge props to them. I'm still in awe over this, by the way. The fact that they did this over the course of, 7 days or something. Insane. Absolutely insane. Or however long they said. But yeah, welcome on in. Hi, Femo. How we doing? Hey, Astrid. Happy Monday to you too. Stole your cat. I wish I had a cat. Then you could steal it. Hope the next star will have a new Gacha award, hopefully. Hey, Aquas. Happy Monday to you too. And Noel, happy Monday. Thanks for the live stream. Thank you for tuning into the live stream. It's not going to be the most thrilling of things, but we're just going to be doing probably what a lot of you will be doing, which is grinding things out. That's the whole purpose of this. So let's get cracking. We need to make macros. We're going to use the Raphael XIV crafting solver calculator. Other calculator websites are available. This one is the one I've been using to just make things quicker for me, aside from doing everything manually. So let's just get cracking in this. We need to do 3 missions to unlock the next tier, and standard metal plating. This is the one that we're doing. Okay. But yeah, if you want to chill out and just tell me how your day's going on, feel free to do so. Gigablazer says, I'm fine. I'm almost done with the second relic for the the EXP bonus is amazing. It is amazing. It is actually very, very good. Without it, I don't think I would have finished these before Shades Triangle, but 7 out of 11 so far for me with very little effort put into this content, and yeah, it's very, very simple. Very simple. Honestly, I hope they kind of step things up a bit with the recipes in the next star, the next planet or whatever that we're going to. Star, planet, I don't know. Both are applicable these days. Egg. That's a Naz, that is. How you doing, Naz? How's things? That's a Naz egg. I could recognize that egg anywhere, even though it's the same egg that everyone else can say. I know it's you. Immediately I know it's you. Oh dear. But yeah, my hopes for this content is that each time there's a new planet, that it kind of jolts people back into the fray. I mean, I know it will to some extent, but on servers like my own, it's probably going to be a bit of a struggle bus to get people to come back. Because a lot of the people will just get the rewards and then not come back, and that's totally valid, but at the same time, it does make things tricky for the world rank ups. I also kind of hope they do a ranking system with titles in the future for future planets, because quite honestly, with there not being one, so many of my friends just haven't bothered with the content. Like, I've talked to them between streams and gone, hey, I'm surprised you're not taking part in this. You know, previous Saints of the Firmament. And they're just like, what's the point? Where's the title? Where's the reward? And honestly, I find that very difficult to argue with. I definitely side with their mentality, but at the same time, you know, new shiny weapons must have. I'm like a magpie when it comes to this sort of stuff. So I want to get as many as possible, if not all of them. Get those done. Yeah. Lalafell visitations. Yeah, really looking forward to seeing what diverse planets we get to see in the future. I mean, we already know of one of them from at least the concept image. Well, that's a really, really blurry version of that image. Do have a slightly better version, but just the idea of what could be within some of these places is what's interesting me the most. And the moon, whilst it is just a moon, we've been here before, right? It is cool, but we have been here before. For Mare Elementorum and other parts of the MSQ, so it'll be interesting to see what we get next. And in what order. Hey Haru, how we doing? Most of your FC mates stopped when they got all the tangible rewards. Definitely not something I haven't unheard of, for sure. It seems to be the case. I think one of the problems is that there were so many things that were market tradable this time that it made it so that people who were sat on stacks of gil, which are usually crafters and gatherers anyway, just didn't bother past a certain point, right? There's only going to be the certain people who want to get 500k on everything that will stick with it. But the other thing as well is that when Shades Triangle comes out in less than 2 weeks from now, by the way, we are going to have a massive desertion. There'll be a mass exodus of people moving to that content, and I do not blame them, because I will also be doing the same. So the more I can do now, the less of the brain worms that will get to me. Realistically, like I'd missed out on something, because FOMO does affect me quite badly, unfortunately. Do you think they'll make a cosmic residential area? It would be a missed opportunity if we didn't get moon housing, especially considering if you go to Smileton, when you see all of the 3D printed objects, like they're 3D printing entire buildings and structures and rooms, and the entire lore backstory behind they were supposed to house members of Atheris and guide them to the moon. So it makes perfect sense. It would be cool if we got a choice of, I mean, this is insanely speculatory, but how cool would it be if you got a choice of which of the 4 planets you would like to live on? In all reality, we probably won't get housing, but it's nice to dream. The weather crafting is so good for points. It is, yes. It really is. That's definitely the way to do it. That and the sequential missions. This one appreciates I just learned something new from your previous explanation. Ah, nice. Great news. Computer Shop says they've found a problem and I'll be back in game tomorrow. Oh, that's brilliant to hear. Partially imbalanced CPU fan and loose GPU placement. Loose GPU placement. Huh. I see. It would be rude not to gold rate that one as well, wouldn't it, really? I think that's the wrong macro for that, but there we go. 2 new fans back in business. An imbalanced CPU fan. So, like, was it not torqued in all 4 corners properly? Curious. Trintania has dwindled considerably now, but I've enjoyed the content as a crafter myself, needed the tools. The tools are great for anybody who hasn't got the pentamelded stuff, for sure. Like, it's a good step. I think in the future they need to do more in regards to promoting new players to come and do their content, though. That's one way that you would bolster the numbers almost instantaneously. They have the whole completely previous expansion and have a level 10 crafter or gatherer, but I don't think that's necessarily working the way that they thought it would. Mostly because there's very few things you can do at level 10 and above, right? You can't push your weapon all the way because it's level locked. You can't do all the missions because they're level locked. Yeah, it would have been nice to see more hands-on bits and pieces to do with people of all different levels. And aside from the emergency missions that are every 3 to 5 hours, and the mech missions, it's not enough, I don't think, for your low-level crafters to be in, well, or gatherers to be interested long enough. Loose connection, it happened. CPU not cooling properly. Bracket for GPU needed to be replaced. Ah, I see. Surprised it needed to be replaced. It's usually just when you haven't torqued it equally in each corner, and that can affect seating, especially on like high-end CPUs. I suppose any of these really. So we need a recipe for heat resistant alloy. Heat res. Ooh. Interesting. Ah, dash. Heat res. Huh. Cool. Let's make a quick solve for that. I mean, the same recipe probably will work, but I'm gonna delete these once I've done with them, because they're only what, level 91 macros, so they're trash. Just to get us through as fast as possible, so I don't have to stop and think. System was overheating and the CPU fan was revving to 1600 RPM at idle. Improperly seated then. Interesting. Oh, you don't have a custom fan curve then? You just let it manage through the BIOS or something? Very true. I had to grind Endwalker because I wanted to be able to do Cosmic while everyone else was still into it. Would be nice if they had a new player-friendly stuff. I definitely agree. I'm not sure what I could offer as an option of what they could do, but it does feel like Cosmic Exploration is a good base for what it needs to be, and now it's up to Square Enix to implement new stuff in each patch. And if they fail to do that, they will not have the player retention that they think they would have had for the content. It'll be interesting, apart from on certain servers, of course, where people are going ham, but it's going to be integral. Raphael helped a lot. It does. It's very, very quick, easy to use. Red Alert should have been more regular for lower level EXP game. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think red alerts should happen about as frequently as mech ops. Because it feels like 5 minutes since the last mech op, you know? Every time they pop. Oh, damn. Wait, are we using... Oh. That's why. That will be why. That's why it did not work. Wrong food. I forgot to change it to running steak and I can't be bothered to remake the macro. So I'm just going to use Kavish. Hey, Ida Baron, how we did? Hey, Black Straw Hat. How's things today? How are people enjoying their Monday? The start of a week treating you well, I hope? Hey, Wimrold. It's going good. 7 out of 11 so far. We'll be done before we even think about it, honestly. I was worried if I was going to have the energy to do it before Shades Triangle because I didn't go as ham as I did with the Ishgard stuff. But considering the 150% bonus, it's carrying my ass right now, quite honestly. It's very, very good. So if you feel like me, like a little bit lethargic after your first one, just keep doing them. After 5, it's very, very easy. After 1, it's easy, but after 5, it's very, very easy. You're actually getting sleep again. Wow. Nice. So I found a sleep aid for my insomnia. It's called Balatro. I don't know if you've heard of that game, but I don't really like card games that much. But I am addicted to that card game. It is absolute heaven. It doesn't play like anything else. It's sort of explain. It's basically hands of poker, but you have the Joker cards have like different benefits and weaknesses, and you can have multiple of them, and you have like this kind of, how do I even explain that? It's kind of like a permadeath roguelike, but with cards. It's very, very good. Very good. And then you unlock things the further you go each time. Then you unlock new cards that you can find. And then when you get them, it makes you more powerful and more powerful hands and stuff. Very good. It's kept me distracted long enough to make me tired. And then I immediately go to bed afterwards. It's great. Absolutely great for stuff like that. Because my mind gets too active in the evening. 5 streams back to back, not bad. That's pretty good. What's more impressive is that I've only had one day of a break between the streams so far, which is even more impressive for me. Especially compared to last week. Oh boy. Last week was rough, dude. I felt awful. Endless migraines. Got a PSN store? Yeah, it's free. Well, it's not free technically. It's included this month with PlayStation Plus. We do need a different one. So it's 51, 20 diff. That's fine. There's only so much I can brute force, I suppose. It's fine. It allows for mistakes. Don't know why, but I love the sound of groundwork on Blacksmith for some reason. Yeah, the sounds in this game. You could write a very big essay on how good the sound design is. They've done a great job over the years. You've had the same thing? Gotta log off Final Fantasy XIV at least an hour before bed or else my mind stays restless. It's not just that, it's even if I was to not play games, I end up like overthinking things and overlooking into things. Like I'll go on Google to find the answer to something and then I'll be on Wikipedia and then I'll click another link and then I'll be, I'll go there with like a troubleshooting error, find out the solution to that error, resolve the situation, and then I'll still have the Wikipedia page open or the YouTube guide, and then I'll click on the recommended, and then before you know it, I'm looking at like iguanas or the cyclical nature of axolotls and the fact that they can eat each other's heads and still survive, and an entire head can regrow, and how a lot of things are mimetically passed through genes, and then I'll be looking into mimetic gene transferation, and then I'll be looking into different genomes. Yeah, it gets a little bit... I can't stop. The only time I stop is when my phone runs out of battery. I'll be like, oh, damn. And then I'll be sat there in the darkness, wondering what to do. Standardized heavy plating. So what is this? What difficulty is this? Oh, 7680? It's a lot higher. I don't think something like that would work, actually. $76.80. Progress is this? Oh yeah, it is 7680. Oh, I see, it's that one. Ooh. Cool. You wish your brain had... Oh no, wait, that is basically the same... Oh no, it's not. It's not much different than the 2480. Honestly, that could work. Let's try that. I mean, it's wasting... Okay, it's just more optimized. Quite a lot more optimized. I have no doubt that it would... Yeah, and then I have to finish it myself. It's just rapid synth that. It's fine. I don't care. Okay, point taken. The biggest hurdle in the Cosmic Tools is the first tool. This has no progress bonus. Yeah, I agree. That's why I tell people, if you're finding it lethargic, just keep going. It'll get easier. It gets much easier. It's a downhill struggle after the first. And then after 5, it's like not even an issue anymore. It's great. The rabbit hole goes all crazy. I've been through many of the days like those. Yeah, I'll be just like daydreaming. Even with Final Fantasy XIV, like when I have to do a bit of research on something for a video, it will take me a lot longer than it should. Because then I start looking into how things compared region to region, and then based on 1.0, yeah, it never stops, never stops. It's fun though. I enjoy it. It scratches the little brain itch. Carpentry tools, A. So that's 2480 and that's 28. So the 2480 alloy would work, because it's basically exactly the same. Do you let fisher at last because I really don't enjoy fishing? The best thing to do if you don't enjoy fishing is, even if you did it first, just don't do it until... Oh, actually it is a slightly different one. Just don't do it until red alerts pop up. Because red alerts finish off stages really quick. And the fishing one is actually ridiculous how quick it goes through. What is this? 2480. Oh. 4100. 4100. 706, yeah. What? It shouldn't be any different. Reflect ending in groundwork times 3. Yeah. It's literally the same. Did I activate the macro too early? I don't know. Balatro does look interesting, not sub to PSN at the moment. It's a time sink that you don't think is going to be a time sink, but it doesn't feel like a time sink. It's one of those... It's hard to put it into any kind of understandable context. Suppose we don't. Yeah, we didn't make it 2800. Okay, that's fine. There are A-class crafts that require to fish for mats, so I always fail it. Yeah, some of them are really good actually. I like the botany one. That's my favorite, where you go and you chop some mushrooms off some stalks, and you need like 4 of these big chunks, like four of the gathering nodes. Wait, how many? Oh, 2 in total. Oh, I didn't see that. And then you craft those with Weaver. It's worth so much points. The fishing one is quite good though. What am I doing? The heck? Aww. Oh, that's because I was supposed to use that. I pressed the wrong button. It's fine. We will learn from this. I need to make more anyways. It's fine. No Man's Sky has fishing with actual heaving seas and storms. The last time I played No Man's Sky was one of the first updates they did that saved the game, where there was very basic sort of player housing added. I have not played since then, so it's been what, 2-3 years. Gonna steal Fran's crisps. It's not surprising. Use the CE to level up all your DOH from 80 to 90, and it got cosmic tools to stage 5. Oh, nice. Yeah, the critical stuff is great. Do you think there'll be a Garlemald restoration effort at some point? I was kind of hoping we were going to get that first. Like, I still kind of hope that would have been a thing, but honestly, I think Garlemald was a little bit of a cop-out slightly. Because... well, I can't say why, because of story reasons, but... yeah. Hopefully. One day. Maybe. Fingers crossed. Stay away from the summoner. That's all I have stuck in my head now. From Besaid Temple in 10. Anything missing on the moon is no low gravity. How would we do... how would we swing a hammer in low gravity, though, properly? You'd just be spinning around. The moon has gravity. It's just... yeah, I suppose it'd be really slow hammer hits. They'd be really, really slow. I've got enough for one more saw. Needed therapy after the Garlemald MSQ. Yeah, that one mission. Yeah. Moon's haunted. Mm-hmm. It's so disappointing that the last step has the same stats as the crafter one. There is no gain beside the 1.75 boost on good. The only benefit is the lunar credit farm. Realistically. Okay, B ranks. Starship shaft. Lovely. Gotta love a starship shaft. Lunar material part processing. 7 versus 6. 7 wins. Light plating, huh? And this is the 1400 one, which we haven't made yet. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Not that one, not that one, that one. It's fine, we'll be breaking these in exactly a 10th of the level's time. Wait till you see the space stations. I've seen some of the early ones. Are we getting new moon areas with each new patch? We are. So currently the patch cycle has 4 moons into, well, 4 planets, planetary bodies. This is obviously the first of those, and we have 3 others till the end of the expansion. So in 7.21 we had the moon. In 7.315, I don't know, we get a second planet or star or location. And then in 7.4 series we get a third. And then finally in 7.5 we get the fourth. So there'll be 4 different stages of final completion of the tour. So whilst we're on stage 9 at the minute, there'll be another set of stages to complete to get like a shiny weapon, presumably in 7.3, or maybe they won't be shiny until 7.4, and then there'll be a final stage in 7.5. Yeah. So plenty of stuff that they could do, in theory. Maybe the red moon? Maybe? Maybe. Hey Kevin, thanks for all the videos. Thanks to you, I have all the MGP mounts. Greetings from Costa Rica. I hope it's lovely and warm there. I've always wanted to go. I hope you have a fantastic Monday. Thank you for watching. This is going to be fun. You skipped the 7.0 MSQ for this. I mean, I think this is the first time where I actually say I don't blame you. Meoni, you can build your own dropship, a la Aliens. Ooh, cool. That sucks, Naz. Sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully, distractions such as video games help you. Hopefully. Video games are usually the best solution. That and talking to other humans, I find. Right, there's another rank up. Nothing can replace professional help, though. Obviously. Obviously. rover shafts. Let's make some shafts. So what is this? Get out of the way, commence thing. 2800. A 2800 with an 80? Don't we have that? Yeah. Oh, work. Nice. Repeat. This is where it won't work. They do? Nice. I'm hoping that with the next planetary place, they'll have more of a prerequisite requirement for setting up a base, if that makes sense. So instead of just the moon being pretty barren and you just, you know, you're making a base and you're clearing a couple of rocks, hopefully we have to like do some Avatar-esque destruction of planets. not planets, forests and things, like deforestation. I know it sounds terrible to say that, but it'd be kind of cool to see little references from other games and other franchises, and then have like some local alien population or something that we have to parlay with or something. I just want the Leporites to get into trouble with somebody and then us having to make the moral decision to work it out. Because colonization can only go so far before bad things happen. Let's be honest. If history has taught us anything, it is firmly that. Bum 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 bum. That worked. We're at level 92. We might as well finish some of these. Habitation lighting, eh? A 2295 difficulty. 2295 7482. 70 durability. Nothing's really going to fit into that, is it? E before I in that case. For ceiling. So used to typing I before E. I was like, ceiling? How do you spell ceiling? 2295 P 7482 Q. Oh. What is my opinion about the mount? The 500k mount, or the one that you get from the spinny wheel? That the hard one is just a recolor of the one you get with the spin tickets? I'm glad, because I'm not a crafter, so I won't be missing much. Honestly, I like recolors. I think I'm probably the only person on the planet that really likes recolors of mounts. I come from World of Warcraft originally, okay? So that game had and continues to have like 5 or 6 different recolors of the same mount, and each of those mounts, even though they're slightly different colored but the same, or were obtained from different dungeons, different achievements. It never takes away from the achievement in a video game, even if it looks the same as something else that someone who is more casual could have purchased from a market board, in my opinion. Or at least for me, it doesn't. Some people might think, oh, it's just a recolor, but personally, the black with the neon purple, I need it. I need it. I don't need it tomorrow, I don't need it the day after, but I need it in, like, you know, for the end of the year, maybe, something like that. Before 2026 finishes. Before the next expansion, there we go. It's on the list of to do. Bathing fixtures, huh? Interesting. What's this? 2252.60. I'm curious. I mean, it's going to overdo the quality, but... and the durability, though. Yeah, I think we need to step in there. Yeah, we need to step in there. Okay, point taken. Oh, no, the wrong button. Oops. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We're just going to bodge this one. I don't care. I only need to make, what, 3 of these things total? Something like that. Okay. Meh. Yeah. Easy. Bum, 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 bum. More Meoni. Meoni. Yes, that's right. Still on the moon. Still doing our thing. Good. Let us never do that one again. Oh, it's windy. What the heck? I've got the window open and the door just slammed behind me. Such a hot day today. I'm not going to complain though, because it'll be freezing cold the rest of the week. 6120 alloy bars. $5,760. Mm-hmm. $89.67D. Teacher file. Survey file. Bibbidi boop, babbidi beep. Cool. Okay. And we need 2 bars per, obviously. You want all mechanical mounts and glamours? Is there a way to tell how many points towards the 500k you get? Yeah. Oh, wait. As in per hand-in? It'll tell you in your general chat. It'll tell you how many points you get. Apart from that, you can check your thing and see how many you have. Sorry if I don't understand. What you've been earning has varied wildly. I mean, they varied between the different missions, right? Not all missions are equal. Agreed, you would even buy them for the cash shop, but the drills and all those Guardian mounts are amazing. I prefer things to be in the game as much as I do videos on cash shop mounts and cash shop stuff. A lot of people, for some reason, think that I only seem to like that. I like getting my rewards in the game as much as anyone else. The way that World of Warcraft does it is maybe not the best, but it is a better feeling when you earn something from doing something in the game. They were nearly onto something with the Alamigo mount. There's a mount that drops in Alamigo, so there hasn't really been a dungeon mount since. Trials don't count, obviously. I'm talking about dungeons, like 4-man content. And it's a crying shame that they didn't continue with that, because I thought it was such a good idea, an incentive to go back to older dungeons, a reason to actually go and do things. But, this is not the right macro, dude. I think I messed up the bars. I mean, that's gonna fail. Yeah. Did I click on the ingots accidentally? No, it's wrong. Huh? Okay, screw that one. That one's annoying me. I don't care. Get rid of it. Can't be bothered with that. 2252. 45 durability. It's fine. Agree, but those mounts were old and exclusive for PvP. There should be a way to get those. The cash shop is not the answer, in my opinion. The cash shop should never be the answer for stuff that was obtained in the game. I know it's going to sound weird coming from me, I guess, but if something was in the game and it was rewarded in the game, it should never be on the cash shop because it devalues the effort to get it. However, the win trading that happened during the feast is inexcusable, especially when a good portion of the people who have those mounts, not all of them, but a good portion of them, didn't get them legitimately through win trading and other things, right? We can prove this, as other YouTubers have, and they've, you know, outed them. We're not going to mention anybody or talk about this any further, but it does exist, and it continues to exist, which is why the rewards are from your series rather than your ranking these days. The only thing you get from your ranked stuff is bragging rights, a title, and a framers kit, and glowy version of the Hellhound weapon, I guess. But it needs to be like that. As for how they could implement them, I think they need to put them into the season rewards, into your series rather. Either that, or add them to exchange a large amount of trophy crystals for, or trophy crystals per cap of trophy crystals. You buy an emblem, you collect 20 emblems, you get your mount. It needs to be something that takes a while to get, that requires you to grind something, and I don't think people would complain about that. If it was a permanent fixture in the PvP Wolf's Den Pier, A, it would give us a reason to have trophy crystals, because quite honestly there isn't any reason to have them. There's like, once you have everything from the previous, 4 series ago, there's not really anything to buy. So I think that would be the solution. Put them on a vendor, make them hard to get, make you cap multiple times on trophy crystals, and go from there. Right, we've unlocked those. That's good. So now we just need to be level 100. And we also need to finish this Cosmic 2 off. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've got Habitat ceiling lamps, which were the 2295s, which is that one. Cool. That would be an amazing solution. It's the only solution that would make sense in my mind, because if you add stuff like that to a cash shop, so you're gonna rattle the cage of people who are already not enjoying the cash shop implementations. There has been a lot of cash shop additions this year already, and whilst I can totally understand why there is, because of how things have fallen with so many other region items getting ported over, it's not the answer. You don't put stuff that was obtainable in a game on a cash shop unless you have to. Unless you really have to. Because then you're adding a real money value to something that's an in-game item, which sucks. For saying that, you can buy dyes, so I'm sure there would be ways of people combating that logic. And they'd be completely correct in that as well. You just finished your last tool this morning. Now to grind for the 500k. Nice. Are you going to be doing it in stages, Elian? Are you going to go for like 50k on each first? Are you going for like 100k on each first? Like spreading it out? Or are you going to be like, Fisher, I choose you, and go and grind all 500k points on just Fisher first, and so on and so forth? Astromagnetic storms, eh? No blacksmith, but the only one there that I don't have is Goldsmith. So I guess we're doing that. Okay, let's go. That's a 213540. Lightning repair tools. Okay. Bum 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 bum. What? Oh, it's because it's not actually called lightning repair tool, is it? You idiot. Oh, no, it is. Oh, lighting. I can't read. Not lightning, lighting. Words. What are our stats at the moment? 4006. 3068. And then 595. No. Cancel. No manipulation. We don't have manipulation. We're slacking. Okay, there we go. Bit long-winded, but it's fine. Where is the bloody... Oh, it's literally there? Oh, okay. I've not done this one ever. Words, English, brain. Let's put this back on. Cool. Boop. 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 Yay, goldsmithing. Okay. So with mech ops, when you're a pilot, is there a drop rate for the mount? Yes. You can get a big band ticket, or if you're incredibly lucky, you can get the mount given to you, yeah. Once the moon has you, you can never leave. Try telling that to me in 2 weeks when no one's here. It will happen. I have seen it. It will happen again. The solo piano arrangement. It's good, isn't it? The only thing I don't like about it, now don't hurt me when I say this, I do like it, but the only thing I don't like about it is the way it loops. It ends really badly. They should have like fade looped it or looped it on the melody. It just sort of trails off and then starts again. It's too short of a piano arrangement to work like that. Just a bit of criticism. What? Oh, I guess we didn't need that. You think the same? Because after a while it gets a little bit, I wouldn't say tedious. I mean, let's look higher the volume. Let's see what you think. Like, it should loop just after this part, in my opinion. Like, from the start. Just realized that interrupted it, but oh well. Like, it's cool that it ends like that, but then you've got this dead air, and then it just kicks off again. I don't know, maybe it's just me. You only start to notice it the more red alerts you do, and then you're like, where's Spotify, you know? Like, it would be cool if Soken did an extended version or something for the content. I wouldn't be complaining at all then. It's more of a criticism than a complaint anyway. I couldn't do any better, let's be honest. Like, 'cause the music's like, oh yeah, this is great to craft to, this is great to gather to, you know, you've got a bit of like slight change in music because we're doing something different than the ordinary. What's the weather is currently active. It just kind of trails off and all you hear is your weapon. Oh, you was talking about the 500k achievements. If you get 500k points for all jobs, you get recolor of a Star Wars mate. Yeah, that's exactly what I asked you. Are you doing it in situ? Are you getting 50,000 points each on each one of them? How are you doing it? Like, are you breaking up, or are you going to go for your 500,000 points on Fisher first? Are you going to be going for, you know what I mean? Are you spreading your time equally between them all and leveling them all up at the same time? Like, getting them all to 500k by getting them to a certain point first? Like, if I was to do it, I might go, oh, let's get Carpenter to 20k on and everything else to 20k, and then everything to 30k, and then everything to 40k, that kind of way. Or are you just going to go, I'm going to choose you, Fisher, and just go all the way to 500k first, and then do the others? What's your plan of action for that content? If you have a plan, that is. Not sure if you've thought into it as much. I know I haven't really thought about it. I'm not really sure what would be the most sane option, honestly. I think probably getting like 100k on each might feel good mentally, and then like raise that to 200k on each, and then 300 and then 400. To be fair, it will get easier the further we go through the moons, so like traditionally anyway with Ishgard, if it's anything like that. You're assuming the 500k is for all the moons? Hmm? Yeah, you can get 500,000 points now if you want to. Somebody already did. On the Japanese servers. If you want to look at something that's going to probably worry you. You're gonna do it little by little, like 20k for each job? Yeah, I think that makes probably some sense, at least for my brain, because happy chemicals will feel good in my head if I raise them all to 30k and then 40k, etc. Because if I get to, like my Fisher to 500,000 points and my Weaver's still at 12k, I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel really bad. Does it matter though if you have all of them capped and max relics, since it's the exact same macro should be pressing on crafters? Does it matter though? What, in terms of how you do it? No, of course not. It's just like your mental route. What your choice is, how you approach a solution. Or approach a problem with a solution. Megan says, for myself, I got all but 2 gatherer tools, and I'm working on getting gathering tools between doing blacksmithing. My friend had 430,000 points yesterday. Wow. That's awesome. I'll get there eventually. I'm not in any major rush because of how much content there will be. You know, we're getting this stuff till what, 7.5, so got plenty of time, and there'll be more point rewards the further we go, presumably. Do it for the grind, always. It's what the game was missing. A lot of people have said the same. This expansion has been a little bit light up till now on something to grind. And now we're getting 2 big pieces of content back to back. It's quite interesting. Less than 2 weeks to go, and we've got Shades Triangle, and then straight after the first part of Shades Triangle, then we've got the moon again, and then more Shades Triangle, and then more moon. No, actually it'll be 2 moon updates first, won't it? Because there's only 2 Shades Triangle updates. Maybe it'll increase it above 7.5? That's the end of the expansion. Yeah. The cosmic exploration will likely end then, yeah. Yeah. Apart from maybe some minor additions or something. Maybe some new vendor dies or something. I'd settle for a way of trading blue currency for the wheel spin dies. Similar to Ishgard when they did that. Grinding is how we worship our Lord and Savior, Yoshi P. I'm not sure I would go that far. I haven't deified the man in my mind. Just a regular dude that's doing his job. But, yeah. Are we getting another chaotic raid this expansion? That is the question, isn't it? That is the question. I hope so. I loved chaotic. Although the Western feedback that I saw was not promising. There was a lot of people who very much bitched and moaned about it. Which is fine, I guess, but I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. We farmed that thing to absolute oblivion. Loved every minute. Even though the groups, some of the people were interesting on the data center, but it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. We made our own groups for it. We had our own party finder groups because people were lying about their prog points, so then we had to find interesting ways to try and gatekeep some of it towards the later stages, unfortunately. But from it, we also got a better understanding of how the game could be made better by having more filters and toggles for Party Finder. So it was an experience, definitely. It could be improved upon, like anything in the game, but it was bloody fun. It was so much fun having 23 other people, and especially when just it takes one person to mess up a mechanic, like standing in the wrong place, and then having like a massive gaze attack the entire raid and then wipes. It's quite fun. I enjoy it. Requiring people to learn all stages of a fight rather than just the outer platforms, for example, and them lying about their prog point, getting to that second stage and then seeing them just stand there and die or take a moving AoE through other people. There are experiences in games that you can only experience once, and that's one of them. That's why people are looking forward to the Forked Tower, which is basically Baldessian Arsenal for Shades Triangle. And the reason we're looking forward to it is because the initial runs of that are going to be messy and destructive. And then, you know, gratefully, there'll be communities like the Late Night Discord and other people who will find the optimal routes for it, and that's fine. But it's the first week that I really enjoy, the first couple of weeks that are most just mind-blowing, honestly. You meet some interesting people, you get to experience the content how it was first experienced. It's hard to put a price on that, honestly. You did once the day it was released and couldn't stop being the weak link. I haven't tried since. See, the big thing with that is there is a certain amount of FOMO to be had with content like that, because it's still there, but there aren't that many people doing runs of it anymore. So people who have that sort of unfortunate experience might have a tough time getting that experience again, kind of thing. I definitely do not regret the time I spent those first couple of weeks spamming it, because it's completely dead on Chaos Data Center now. There's like no groups. Maybe less body checks in the next one. More body checks. More. We need more. What do you think it would be if they were to do another chaos? Sorry. If they were to do another chaotic, what would you like it to be based on? What monster? What boss? What raid? What would your hope be? Are we thinking something Heavenswoody? Like, I don't know. I have no idea, honestly. Sidolphus Orlando. Ah, the king. We should just get math boss. Just construct 24, we'll call it, and everybody has to solve math problems. And if one person gets one of the problems wrong, everybody dies. And you're all separated onto different platforms, so you can't just follow somebody blindly. You have to have a basic understanding of the arithmetic. I'm fairly sure people would riot, but I would be loving that. Diabolas? Maybe. There could be... I mean, it's still very voidy, I guess. Maybe something not... I don't know. It's a good idea, though. That model for Diabolos is... it's not used enough, in my opinion. It's great. You unfortunately missed the Chaotic raid and it looks pretty dead in Party Finder. Yeah, it is. It is very much dodo. Right, we've got 20 seconds, so that's not enough to do another one. Let's go level up. Loads of points. Maybe Diabolus from the Heavens with Alliance raid, but the boss is annoying. Oh, the Alliance specific version, no? With the big circle that if you wipe on the boss, you don't have to do again. If I remember correctly. Cool. Groovy. Alright, back to blacksmithing. Getting close to Blacksmith 2, so let's just spam that out. Boom, ba, 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 bum, bum. Well, no, this is the one I didn't like. Hold on. That's the one. Isn't it? 2385. I don't remember. Oh yeah, the Queen phase. There we go. I remember. It's been so long since I did that piece of content. Oh, you're not in instance 1. That's why there's no people there. I mean, define lots of people though, because I don't think what 20 people is really that many. Okay, yeah, that one doesn't work. Okay, we do actually need a habitat shower. Otherwise I'll be here all day. Oh, I ballsed it up again, didn't I? Okay. 4026 now. Yeah, it is 4026. 3068. At level 93. Not that that changes anything. 610. Solve. Bom 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 bom. Just gonna put shower. There we go, it's fine. I don't care anymore. Just want to get it done. Because the macros all need to be deleted anyway. Because they're not level 100. I was like, why is there no people in there? Yeah, there's not really anybody in number 1 though. Like 50 people, if that. People are overrated, right? That's the that's the mindset we're going with. Who needs people, right? There's nothing that I need them for. Not until a fate update. I mean, we're still 2 blocks behind where we need to be anyway, so it's going to be like tomorrow afternoon or something. Almost capped on both currencies, that's true, yeah. Not really sure what to do with the blue currency anymore. I mean, the white currency I'll just turn into dyes. See, Themo's got it. Themo's got the idea. Perfect. Guaranteed mech suit, you know, what's not to love? If you remember to do them, of course. Do I even have a ticket? Yes, okay, good. Alright, I guess we can spin the wheel 9 times for no reason. Sure, why not? Let's see if we can get 9 mounts. Do not use the Big Bang. Do not use the Big Bang. Cosmo suit. Spin. Skip. Ah, materia. 8 more. Ruby red, I guess. Come on. Give me the dye. No, not the cordials, please. Vacuum suits. Nope. 6 to go. Bum, 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 bum. 5 to go. Really? Table. Just one more spin, number 2. Oh yeah, there is the achievements for spinning them. It is worth still doing. Yeah, you are right. 1 in 3 chance to get something. Nope. Let's see if we can get another mount for no reason. Nope. Delineations are alright, but meh. Wow, that's stacked. Let's go for that one. I'd be happy with a dark blue or ruby red, to be honest. But no, more fireworks. Last spin? We'll let this one actually spin. Let's do that. Yeah, that's weird. Double chance for materia. Amazing. Just give me the materia. You know you're gonna. Yep. Thank you. Fortune is just a few credits away. You mean Gil, right? Market board. And then dies. What should we get? Should we just get a bunch? Don't need any ruby reds. My saddlebag's full. We've got some carmine. So we can get 48 in total. Alright, so 10 of each. Of the ones I want anyway. Go for bright orange. 10 more of those. Another 10 of those maybe. Yeah, just get those. Cool. Groovy. Right, we're no longer capped. Or close to cap. That is good. Let's see if we can bash out some more stuff. Right, rover shafts. We definitely made a macro for that one. I think. Doesn't help the fact that they're changing because of the I hate leveling up. Genuinely, it sucks. Can we just stay at level 90, please? Gonna break. Oh no. No? I mean, you could literally... Just do it. Thank you. What is the title for the spins? I forget. Wisher Upon Stars. So would that be Wisher Upon Stars Meoni, or would that be Meoni Wisher Upon Stars? Probably the latter, right? It's okay. It's an okay title. I wouldn't use it, but it's a cool title. The title I want is Forger of Stars. That's cool. That's really cool. Do 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 do. Save the big bangs for the new area. Absolutely. Save those bad boys for some new items. This is where the shower macro has immediately destroyed itself. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Bum 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 ba da da bum bum. So what do we think of Make It Rain then, 2025? You looking forward to that? You looking forward to your emote? Looks pretty good. I'd like to see it in motion rather than just 2 pictures, but hopefully they do a developer blog or something. Do we have a date for 7.3? Nope, we do not. Looking forward to the new Triad card in the event. Yeah. Another one to add to our collection, I guess. At 50k and 150k points, you can get an achievement, a little trophy on the tracker. Oh, at 50k points and 150 points, you get an achievement and a little trophy on the tracker. Oh yeah, the small trophies, yeah. Yes. Good way to stagger it mentally for the other content, right? It's a good idea. Very good idea. It's at number 5. Nice, that one gives 3-star. Good. Give you all the emotes? Yeah, we need more. We need more persistent emotes, and more emotes that are persistent based loops of the general tab. So like there's a few on here that I would like to see just made permanent, like Uchi Westhoi. It'd be nice if that was on the special side and we could just do the Westhoi emote repeatedly with that big sign. Like a link pull conversation that never gets answered. That would be cool as well. Yeah, we don't have enough, honestly. This is still a tiny amount of what we need. More things I can loop and stand in Limsa with. How do you think they will hand the level cap with new expansions? Wasn't it originally talked about that the rumor and discussion... Oh, well, actually, it wasn't a rumor. During the press interview that we had during the media tour for this expansion, where we sat down and we were talking to Yoshi P, the discussion was, and the consensus was, that instead of levels in the next expansion, they were going to work on benefits to abilities and points that you could place into your character. So whether or not that's still going to be a thing, and it's still pretty broad in terms of the way they explained the idea, there is still a very good chance that they don't do any more levels past 100, and that the subsequent expansions do character progression through a different method. And it sounds interesting. I don't know how they would make that work. I am very interested. Very interested indeed. Sorry for the Sprout questions. It's not a Sprout question. It's totally legitimate, and it's interesting. It's a good topic. The real question is, how would you want it to be addressed? Would you like there to be 10 levels for the next 10 years? Every expansion for the next 10 years? Can we see ourselves getting to level 200? At what point will the trade-off occur from, you know, having to remove abilities from characters? You know, they're already at the point now where you're having to cut back abilities each expansion to add new ones, or bake things in together. So it could go one of two ways. They could continue the same methodology, which is fine, I guess. Or they could do something new that could definitely stir the pot and could be bad. But at the same time, it could be something new that the game needs. Like, I'm not really sure how you would deal with points putting into your character, considering originally we had attribute points. I don't know if you know about that, but we had little pluses and minuses, and we could spec our character with points into specific attributes. It was not great, and everybody took the same numbers, so they deleted it. If it's more than that, then it could work. Because as soon as you just come down to choosing which is the number to go in, it becomes cookie cutter anyway. People will find out the most optimal DPS per attribute point and what's the most beneficial. Whereas I hope if they are addressing each job independently for balance, where they look at how they could make character progression worth it, they could look into abilities, either sacrificing an ability that a class has to bring back an ability that they used to have that was culled in one of the previous expansions, or a way to enhance an ability that we currently have, like changing the way that dots are applied, or changing the way that abilities work in terms of AoE versus single target. So having a tailored choice between different scenarios would actually allow for lower end levels to be more interesting. Because when you level sync down to like level 15 or whatever for a low level dungeon, there's a lot of jobs that still don't have an AoE. And it feels really strange. And if they're going to keep the level sync there, which of course they have to, it would be nice if we tailored choice. Like, you have reached this level. You can now choose from one of these 3 options. I don't know. I have no idea what they would actually do, but anything is better than nothing. It really depends, though. And if they do go the direction of changing the way that class identity can be tailored based on the user's decisions, it could bring a lot more people back to the game. Because as it stands, there are many people who quit the game because of various homogenizations, or in their mind, homogenizations. So anything that would stop stripping abilities away but give us something different could be a good option. But it will need an incredible amount of testing, and since this game does not have a beta-like test period or open periods where public can test things and feedback, it's a tricky one. Because what you already have in the game are people who are still playing because they are content with the battle system. Any changes to that and the way that characters are tailored has a tendency to rock the boat in unpredictable ways. So they really have to be careful. Really have to be careful. But change is good. Change is expected of a 10-year plus game, right? Evolution is expected. It might not be good for everybody. It might alienate some of us. It really depends on what their core market research comes down to, who they are designing the game for, what they are tailoring around content to be. What do they at Square Enix and Creative Unit 3 want the video game to be in another 10 years? That's the question. Either way, I'll be here to look at it and talk about it and experience it. Hopefully. Unless a meteorite falls on my head. Or worse. I just replaced the wrong macro, didn't I? Yeah, I did. That's funny. That is funny. Oh, never mind, it works. Let's see. Maybe in a new expansion they could have a separate world that would be a whole new base DPS tank healer jobs, and seasoned maxed out players have to start from a low level when you travel back. That's essentially a new MMO, and at that point, if they're going to do a hard reset like that, they should make a new MMO and people will gladly play it. Hard resets like that don't necessarily work for games that require population to still be interested and engaged with older content. Your roulettes are already struggling enough as it is without adding completely different, you know, a different world with. It's a cool idea though, don't get me wrong. I just think that, yeah. Can I say sacrifice fizz ranged LB3 for a healer LB3 since I'm not doing any damage anyway? I mean, that could be something. Like the identity of a limit break 3 is something that I can easily see them put on the chopping board and make it so it's a choice, because the disparity between fizz ranged and a melee limit break is like it's enormous. I can definitely see them making changes to that in the future. I would be very impressed if they don't touch it. More than anything. Good morning, Tattletale Mouse. How you doing? I hope you're well. Oh, just doing a bit of leveling, crafting, and stuff and things. How are you? How is your Monday or Tuesday? Monday? Tuesday? What day is it for you? Still Monday here, sadly. Hey, Kushina. How you doing? Okay. We need a new macro. Yep. Enrich stove. Don't care. I'm not going to worry about the durabilities and stuff. Considering we keep leveling up. They're all going to get deleted because I need level 100 macros anyway. It matters not. You doing good? And it's a Monday. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, are we... Yeah. Are we ahead of you? We must be. Waves. Ooh. Someone waved at me. You still struggle with understanding crafting and gathering classes? In what regard? Like, what do you find difficult? Fishing I can understand because there's a lot more to it. You don't think they'll stop at 100 levels, just like at Final Fantasy XI? You could say a lot of things about Final Fantasy XI that are completely different, though. you got to take into consideration the modern audience and who the game is being directed at. It might not be the same people. I have no idea. The fact that Square Enix were the ones that brought up the idea of no more levels as a theory, as a prospect in that interview, is the alarming thing. Otherwise, we wouldn't even give it a thought. We wouldn't even, you know, we wouldn't even second guess, oh yeah, there'll be another 10 levels. Oh, another 10 levels after that. But the fact
Meoni had Pat, Meoni had Pat, Meoni had Pat.
Hey, Cat. Thank you for 28 months. But the fact that Square Enix were the ones that came up with that was like, oh, interesting, outside of the box. How you doing, Cat? How's things? What are you up to? I need level 2s. Just different recipes? Yeah. And a streak. Wow, you're streaking. You've been addicted to Baldur's Gate 3. I heard you were drinking alcohol the other night and playing that game. You had having a good time with your friends and hopefully throwing lots of children off ledges. You better be doing the work of me without me being there. All children in Baldur's Gate 3 deserve to be punched and thrown off of buildings or rocks or cliff edges. It's the most satisfying and honorable thing you can do on your tab. It's what the gods would want, you know? Oh dear. I remember my first encounter on the stream with that Karlak character. I haven't done a playthrough since. I didn't know who they were or anything, and I killed them on the stream and people were not happy with me, and I was like, what? That's just some weird demon character. She got angry at me for killing the entirety of the Druid Grove, so I just killed her and stole her clothes. Again, the right thing to do. Yeah, the Grove was annoying, honestly. They were too preachy. But they attacked me first because I disposed of one of their children. And then it escalated and I saved the game. I was like, no save scumming in this game. We're just gonna have a playthrough. You didn't mean to? It was an accident? You got into a battle and just continued it. Oh, when you accidentally just like smack someone in the face with your weapon. Wait, what? That's... Whoa, whoa, whoa. The macro is still running. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's my insert key? Stop. Whoa, there. Whoa. Is that the one? No, that's not the one. I think it's this one. I don't know. I don't remember. Worst thing is you're a druid? Nice. Nice. You feel like even the consumers don't know what they would want in the long term, so it's a hard gauge. It is. Yeah. This is why I think that Square Enix needs to do something bold, ambitious, and look at themselves and go, what do we want the game to be in 10 years, and then work towards that goal. Because they're talking about the next 10-year saga, right? Similar to the Heidelin and Zodiac arc. But where does Creative Unit 3 see Final Fantasy XIV in 10 years? I would like to think they see it in a completely different form. To keep up with the times, you know, to not be left behind. Which is a hard thing to do. But since they've gone through all of the effort with the graphical updates that are continuing into 8.0 as well, and character customization that they promised us for the next expansion, so they need to do something in terms of not rocking the boat too much, but gradually increasing the prospects of more than just the same thing for the next 10 years. Because we can't rely on the storyline as much as we could prior to 7.0. I think most people will agree with that. We need the rest of the game to be solid and ever evolving in a direction that everybody can kind of get behind, or most people. The fight design in the Savage raids is the right direction. Content delivery, I'm okay with it being further apart as long as it's nice and rich and full. If anything, I think cosmic exploration in an expansion being at the same time as Shades Triangle, having it so close together with content releases is actually going to be too much. In my opinion, I think that's going to be interesting to go back and forth between, and they might have given us a little bit too much, but it's also good to have something to do. So you take an expansion like like Shadowbringers, and I mean, it's fairly obvious what was missing in Shadowbringers, but the storyline carried it, you know? The storyline and content definitely carried it, but it didn't have that grind content that it had prior to it. It's good to have it back. Besides the fact that players want to kick Lalafels, which players? Show me these players on the map. I will find them. And I will ask them questions. You're not supposed to kick the Lalafels. No. You're supposed to throw the Lalafels. Like slam dunk. I'd be careful though, they have a tendency to eat kneecaps. It's a tricky thing. FF14 players in general? I don't even want to talk about the general population. The general population? Are we talking about the people on the forums? They're very different than normal people. In-game. Let's be honest, Nil, the worst thing they could possibly do is listen to the forums in terms of what people... If they were like, hey, what do you want us to do next for Final Fantasy XIV's leveling system? The worst thing they could do is look at their own official forums. I can guarantee you right now that would be the worst possible option. If they based their decision purely off of that, the game would nosedive into the ground. Just looking at the forums for more than 5 minutes will tell you everything you need to know about the vocal majority, and it's terrifying. It is genuinely terrifying. There would be nothing new. There would be nothing repetitive ever. There would never be any reskins. There would be never any... I don't know. They wouldn't take any risks. It would be pretty grim, honestly. When do we need level 4 EXP? No, oh, that's the next level. Okay. Managed to get through 6 levels of this so far, though. Should get to level 7. And then we need to get to level 100 as fast as possible. And then we can equip the new gear and do A rank missions. And then finish off the weapon. All in all, not too bad, honestly. And then we'll only have 3 more to do after this. It's crazy to think about, isn't it? For me, it's crazy to think about anyway. You're making me a cocktail? I could do with a drink, actually. I might have to make a cup of tea in a minute. You've seen Final Fantasy XIV players talking about kicking and doing... By any chance, were you in Limsa Laminsa or Uldar? I'll take that as a yes. Noted. Everywhere. Must be a your server thing. Just gonna blame it on your server, it's fine. I'm sure you won't mind. You run a clinic to cure people of a Lalafelian disease. Ah. I see. Every game needs its gnomes, you know? What would World of Warcraft be without gnomes? Apart from playable. Nah, they're fine. $60,000 channel points, yeah, goal is 777. That might take a couple of years, maybe, Naz. I don't know. Your best Lalafell encounter was seeing a large group of them with Super Mario glamours. That's brilliant. Did they have like a little Princess Peach with the princess outfit on? Egg. Oh, they could have had Boo. They could use the All Saints glam. For All Saints Wake Glam from like 2016, 15, 16? 16. I forget. When are Nintendo gonna listen to people and just put Bowser into the game? Like, aside from the overreactive fan base that created that, it's actually quite a cool character. There were bards playing the OST. Oof. Hopefully they weren't using outside functionalities. Of course they were, but you know. Oh, right. That's not the right one. Can't be bothered to make a macro for that until we're level 100. Let's just carry on doing this. Oh. Nope. Pause macro. There we go. Your new kitchen is finally done. Ooh. In real life or in the game? You run around Limsa handing out coke. What? Oh, the material. Oh, nice. Real life kitchen. Is it nice? Does it have wood? Or is it like marble tops? What? I'm trying to guess what kind of kitchen you've got, and it's not going to work, is it? It's full wooden. Oh, you've got some good taste, actually. I do like wooden worktops. Nice. I quite like an aged, tanned sort of oak, or like a stained, massive slab of wood. It fits with your whiskey cellar. Nice. Of course. Yeah, I remember now. Hey Foxtail, I've been leveling low-level crafter and found it to be super hard to level on the moon because those golds can be hard. Yeah, we were saying earlier about how unfortunate it is that, yes, they allowed for level 10 crafters and gatherers on the moon, but how little support they give you and how little you can actually do. So yeah, it gets harder the higher level you go as well because of the way that macros and scaling works. Obviously you haven't got just your gear to scale with, you've also got your food buffs, you've also got the way that a rating system works based on difficulty, and then your progress and quality and durability changes, and yeah, it's interesting. It's very interesting. And a gear change every 3 levels if you want to keep up. Yeah. At least they have a vendor here, but it's only the basic stuff. I love giving Lalafels head pats and seeing them being the adorable little mischievous goobers that they are. Fair play. The kitchen was expensive though. I mean, as soon as you said it was like full wood, I knew it was going to be more money than I earn probably in a year to drop on that. But it looks good though. And that's what matters. Where do I go for macro setups? So there's a website I'm using called Raphael-XIV.com, and it's a calculator, and all of the recipes are on here. So like, let's say for example, I was making a rover shaft. I would then click this, check the stats, and then I could put in my own level. So let's say I was level, I don't know, actually what level it, let's say I was like level 90 still, and then I can tick what things I have and then press solve, and then it will create a macro based on the stats that I place in there. So like I need to type in my craftsmanship, my control, and my CP, and then also what food I'm using, and then it will calculate it, and then you just press copy and then drag it into the copy paster into your video game. And there's lots of macro calculator websites out there. It's just this is the one I ended up using. Like, what level am I now? Level 96. 426 or 176. Yeah, 3068. That's correct. Plus, the best thing is that the way that macros work as well is they will break when you level up. So you can just delete them and start again. Until you're level 100, there's no point keeping the macros. It's like I've got all of these that I did the same method for various different things, but most of them need to be deleted, honestly. Start again. And not named stupidly. Name them after the stats that are on them. Oblivion on PS5 gets a bit choppy in some areas, but I'm not overheating again. No, it happens on my PS5 as well. It's just the game. It's quite graphically intensive. Surprisingly. He was trying to use Teamcraft, but they make the get to point. Yeah, the thing is, Teamcraft is great if you want a very analytical, processed, and well thought out meaning, reasoning, and explanations on why something is done. Whereas if you know very little at the start, it can be very overwhelming. So most of the time it is easier just to use a calculator. And if there isn't a recipe for something, let's say something gets added in the future and this doesn't get updated in time for that patch or whatever, you can click the custom field and then type in the level and recipe level progress and stuff, and it will calculate it. So even in like a future patch, before this gets updated with the actual recipe, we can just make our own. It's quite simple to do. Just fill in all of the deets. It's pretty clever. Very useful. Have I never done that one? Just going to spam these shafts over and over again, I think. Yeah, it is. It's very user-friendly. It's what am I making? Type it in or find it on the list. Put your stats in. Tell it what you haven't got because you haven't done the quest, like I haven't bothered to do the quests for manipulation. Press solve, copy the thing in, done. And considering how much the macros are changing, I could make them myself. I could use the calculator in the game. I could do things manually, but I would be here way after Shade's Triangle comes out trying to figure out some of the A rank missions. Pardon me. Manually. Yeah, manual's fine. It's just meh. Nobody got time for that. Not when there's like 11 relics to do, multiple stages, and it breaks every time you level up. I haven't got time for that. I just want to blast through them as fast as possible, get to 100, make the new macros for all of the expert recipes and the sequential recipes, and then spam those all the way up to 500k. Just want to get them done first, and then we can passively do that. But I got to get there first. The leveling is, it's not bad. Oh, I still haven't done my bloody custom deliveries. I need to go do that before tomorrow, so I could get at least, what, 1 or 2 levels? Maybe 1 level. Let's do that. That's a good idea. I think we're repeating a relic grind again by the end of the month. In less than 2 weeks, we'll be doing combat stuff. Yes, I can't wait, actually. It's completely different, though, because instead of hitting rocks, I'll be hitting creatures in the face with sticks. Much more enjoyable. Can't wait to try out the phantom job system. Oh yeah, this is definitely the most I've ever used the macro windows. Oh, absolutely. For Ishgard Restoration, to get Saint of Affirmment, I had 3 macros. That's it. That's all I needed. Because the expert recipes were so annoying. At a certain point during the macro, I knew if it was going to fail or not and just start again. No point. Might as well just waste the materials. Don't even bother trying to save it. Because I was going for time. So just spam the same macro, basically, for each one of the recipes. Lots of waste, but it worked. Bum, bum, Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Yeah, in a minute, Fran. I'm just gonna finish this craft off, and then I will do that. I did say I was gonna make a cup of tea, so you're not wrong. Would you recommend leveling in Ishgard Restoration instead of low-level moon crafting? Yes. Yes, I would. So Foxtel, for your gatherers, the diadem is much more chill. It is much easier. It takes less time, and there's less that you have to think about. You just go around, gather stuff. For the crafters, you can use what you've just gathered, self-contained, and level them up that way. It is absolutely amazing. It is very quick. I'd say up to level 90 though. Or up to 80, 90, yeah. And do your custom delivery clients as well. Which, before I forget, I'm actually going to place myself in front of Nitawitque. I think that's how you say their name. Just so that I remember to do them when I come back from a break, because otherwise I will airhead this complete situation and forget. And I need to do them before tomorrow. I'm in the wrong town, aren't I? Is this the wrong town? No, it's not. Aha! Just shooting Nitawitque in the face. I still think this mount's amazing. I don't care. I know it's white. I know it's got the blue highlights. It's not the cool one. It's huge though, isn't it? It's basically Metal Gear Rex, and I love it. Right, be right back. 5 minutes. Gonna get a drink, stretch the leggies, and then we'll be back, and we'll kick some butt and hopefully finish off blacksmithing today. Well, finish off, quote unquote. Make progress on. No promises. Right, give me a minute. Blurg. Arg. Ger arg. I'm watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer again mentally, I think. Right. None of you will get that reference. Sad face. Blurg. Rip Buffy. Didn't they try to reboot Buffy? Terrible idea. Railroad repair kit, eh? Okay. Excuse me, sir. I need 6 of your finest rail procedures. This music's good. Oh, should we just macro it? Do they have macros for this? They should do. Of course they do. Huh. Groovy. Buffy passed away sadly. Wait, the actor didn't? Right? You haven't watched Buffy since it first aired? So a friend of mine who I used to raid with, James, who's also been on various things that we did discussions, it's his favorite show, and he used to watch it every year religiously. Like, he would watch the all of the series every year. Used to sing the lyrics to oh god, what's the name of there's a musical episode where there's a demon that makes everybody do musical singing. Used to know all of the lyrics to all of that. Wait, the actor passed? No. You're shitting me. No. What happened? There's no way. I thought I would have heard about that. Oh, Dawn's actor passed away. Oh shit. She was young, no? How old was she? She was also in it was Eurotrip, wasn't it? Hold on a minute. I've got to Google this. 2 seconds. Buffy actress. Holy crap. She died at 39? Michelle Trachtenberg. No. Dude, that's really depressing. No. Why? She was cute as well, dude. She's only 1 year older. Wait. An emergency call on Wednesday morning and found Trachtenberg unconscious and unresponsive. That's so sad. Criminality is not suspected. The medical examiner will determine the cause of death. The investigation remains ongoing. That's really, really sad. She did die too young. Well, that puts life into a horrible perspective, doesn't it? None of us know how long we've got. That's terrifying. That's depressing. That's very depressing. Was it a Euro trip or which one was it that she was in? I forget now. She was hilarious in everything she's been in. That's so sad. 4 years older than you. I thought you were a lot older, Naz, to be honest. Yeah, it was like when I was a kid, my favorite band was Slipknot. And when I was a teenager, when I went through my phase, I still like Slipknot to this day, and I saw them live. But Paul Gray, when he died, it was devastating, dude. It was devastating. Then we had Joey Jordison's issues where he could no longer drum again. Just, oh well. I still have fond memories because I went to Download Festival, which was fairly big. It used to be heavy rock venue in the UK. Used to go there every year, and I think it was 2008 or 2009 that I saw Slipknot, and that was the last time, like one of the last things that Paul Gray actually attended. So I think. Crazy. It was Eurotrip. Eurotrip is such a good film. It's trashy, but in a good way. It's brilliant. Just your typical teen movie, you know. That's so good. You had a heart attack at 37 with no health issues beforehand. Life just throws a curveball sometimes. We have to just enjoy what we have, I guess. Let's change the topic. Let's move on, because this is depressing me. Holy moly. Well, hopefully no one else has to go through anything drastic, and we get to enjoy video games and the good things in life. That's crazy though. It was definitely worth doing these because we've got a bunch of EXP from this. I don't care about the purple crafter scripts. Don't care. Throw them in the bin. I could use them for cordials, but I don't need to. No more cutscenes with you. Alright, cool. That brought me to 97, nearly 98. That saved a lot of time, actually. Let's see. Don't know why I scroll down every time when I can just use the teleport tabs. I need to mute the game for a second because we can't play the music in Mare Lamentorum. If you don't know already, it's because somebody is false claiming the music from here on YouTube and Twitch, which makes it copyright infringement. You get a little mark against your channel if you play the music there. Very depressing and disappointing. Well, let's get us done. So, trolling at its finest. Oh yeah. The process to undo a claim like that takes over 30 days. So they wait till 29 days is up and then they cancel it and then reclaim it. The claiming feature on YouTube is disgusting. Meoni, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to try and get a custom deliveries done as Gatherer with a bonus. I need those high cordials for my botanist. The only reason we're not is because I've done my gathering stuff, and if I do any more gathering, I've got over 2,808 of them from the Island Sanctuary. Because I have nothing else to use Island Sanctuary for. That's the only reason I don't care about the scripts anymore. Because if I go through nearly 3,000 high cordials in the next month, I'll be surprised. It could happen, but definitely use your scripts appropriately though if you need them. Do 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 do. Remember that we lived. Always. So what are we thinking about Wooklimat then? Do you think they're going to kill off the character? Or do you think she'll be a mainstay scion? A little bit off topic, but I'm curious. Because you've always got to have that kind of end of expansion sadness, right? Do you think that character will stick around? Will they stay in Tulialal forever, away from us? Or do you think Square Enix will pull the rug and go, nope? It's more likely Sven's gonna get it though, right? Probably. Sadly. Don't know. I can't predict the future. You're hoping Sven? Hey, if they're gonna kill off Sven, can we have her outfit? Just pick it up off the floor, off the corpse. That's mine now. Because that hood and the little the pants with the like the ripped jeans on the pockets, they're so good. Bring back Emmett. Emmett never left. Okay, Emmett's still here with us. Okay, looking down upon us. Hopefully, Wooklimat is gonna get the least treatment. What, reappear in every major patch for like 5 minutes? I was not a fan of Lise. I think Lise, I don't think Lise was a fan of Lise, let's be honest. I would rather have Hancock as a scion, I think, than anyone else. Makes no sense, but he's already got more personality than most of the characters that we've been introduced to. The least treatment. She's there, but not useful to the story. Also, Alamigo was a disappointment because it's not a city, it's a dungeon and then a tiny little market district with no reason to exist. Ah, we need a new one for that. Okay, no stoves, can't be bothered. Shafts. Ida greater than Lise? I mean, we never saw Ida though. We never got to actually play with Ida. Zeno still has a chance to reappear since there's no minion yet for him. His story is not over. Oh, his story is over. And if he comes back, I quit the game. I will tell you that right now, Housing Talk. I am one of the people, unfortunately, that sits on the fence of do not bring Xenosier Galvus back. Please do not. Do not do this. Do not stop. Go. Do not collect $200. I have never disliked a character more than Xenos. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I know that's saying a lot, but no. He needs to stay dead. In my opinion. You don't like Xenos either? My friends love him, but it is a plot hole. Do you think they'll do the Asahi Sas Brutus style treatment for Xenos? Because he never dissipated into the ethereal sea, right? Xenos Viator girl that's on your van. Meoni, no, Xenos is one of my favorite. I'm sorry. Everyone's entitled to their likes and dislikes. And that's what's great about the old storyline. Whereas it's really difficult these days to find somebody who overtly says that they like Wukelamat. It seems more of a general consensus that the character was not developed enough to the point where we actually like them. Whereas someone like Xenos, you either love or hate them, you know? That's fair, I think. Like my biggest problem with Wukelamat is that she was thrown upon us and didn't really have enough room to develop in a way that was meaningful. And it felt like Dawn Trail's overall arc with Wukelamat, where she was like, I've changed on my journey. I'm like, have you? Have you really? I don't see it. I genuinely don't see it. I don't know. That's my honest opinion, like not based on anyone else's. I just felt that the character was unnecessarily weak. And then you've got amazing storylines like Kryl that are just kind of like there as a teaser, and it's like, oh, can we have Kryl the video game, please? Is that possible for the next expansion? I wouldn't even be complaining, because the character's a long stay, you know, like we've had Kryl forever, and it's interesting to see what happens with Kryl. They're developed and they're constantly changing. I think in the 5 minutes of screen time that Kryl actually got in Dawn Trail, they changed and evolved more than Wukelamat did in the entirety of the, 20, 30 hours. It's crazy. But it is what it is. I'm sure there are people out there that really, really like the character, and that's awesome. But just trying to find something to latch onto every patch, I'm like, it just feels like the storyline goes in such a good direction, and then Wukelamat's there, and I'm like, why? Kona is a much better leader of Tulialal. Kona has some intriguing parts that we don't know about. Looks cool whenever he does something. Engages with the storyline. Dunno. Weird. It's a good job the content's good in the game. Xenos comes back as a scion. Please no. Do you think for 8.0 Vieras would you finally be able to use all hats? Probably not. By 10.0 maybe. I really do not think hats for Vieras is on the priority list. All I'm going to say about this topic with Xeno says we need a character that can give us, the player, a whooping. I'm not saying Xenos, but we need a rival. Well, that's Calyx, isn't it? In theory. Hopefully they develop that character to be truly evil. See, to me, Calyx feels like he's the different shard version of Asahi or someone like that. It's one slash away from dissipating. You never know. He might have a secret where he's not actually who you think he is. Kuja. Why don't we just have like a final boss battle of the expansion? Okay, hear me out. So here's the final boss battle of the expansion. Okay, we defeat Calyx or whatever they have become. And we're like, oh yeah, we've won. And Wuklamat's happy, and Wuklamat's like, we did it, adventurer. We can move on now to other things. And then just before she finishes her sentence, the screen shatters, it fades to black, and Necron bursts through and tries to devour the actual crystal of the actual shard. Like the actual mother crystal or something. And we have to do this whole like, oh no, what is that? And then Necron grabs Wuklamat, bites her head off, throws her on the floor dead, and then we're expelled out of there. And we have like 30 days to prepare for Necron's destruction. Yeah, Necron. I just kind of want Necron in the game, I'll be honest. Give it some proper lore. It's the one enemy that could be a challenge. Like we're talking, you know how on X-Death on Savage, where it shatters the screen and then you just get this fist come through from the void? Like that, but Necron. Yeah. Necron from Final Fantasy IX. You know, the expansion supposedly based on. No? The next expansion Vieras would use hats. Oh. And on that day I shall be skating to work. Come back as a primal? Honestly, yeah, Xenos could be a primal, sure. I genuinely think they're going to go the Asian route again. They have to. It's the only thing that kind of binds things together and makes people interested these days. One of the unsundered, or well, one of the sundered actually. In Final Fantasy IX, I'm still stuck in the desert tree. Oh, okay. Just a monster. You're stuck in the tree. The Ifa tree? Am I going to get the magic cards? Thank you for asking. I did purchase the the Commander Collector's Edition, where you get all of the foil versions of the 14 characters. Yes, I am. I've never played Magic before in real life. I've only ever played the digital video games, and I'm excited to get it. Yeah, I'll probably end up framing the cards, I'll be honest with you, because the artwork that they unveiled is insane. Erenville? Don't kill Erenville. The heck? Pussy Bun Bun can't die. That'd be rude. One of the best buns outside of Lena. You looking forward to those videos of the unboxing? Yes. Fun fact, I picked up a new unboxing setup. So on Amazon, I found a a motorized spinny thing. What do you even call them? Display stand? I know them as lazy Susans, which is what bakers used to have, or like when you were serving things, they would rotate like a display thing. Picked one of those up cheap, and it's really good actually. You just control it with like a little remote control. I also picked up some new lighting stuff, and I'm also going to pick up a what do you call it? A hood, so that we can have a nice flat background to it. Because of all the things that I end up doing unboxing videos on, almost accidentally over the last couple of years, I thought it would be good to have a setup for it. So, yes, it's going to look good. And then we can have a proper unboxing and, you know. It's not going to be as good as, like, Satisfying End or any of those videos. But, rather than using the kitchen table or the dining room table with bad lighting, it'd be better to show things off. Yeah. I wasn't going to invest any money into it, and then there has been quite a few things that have come out. I finally got my what do you call it? The deluxe. This. What is it actually called? The Final Fantasy XIV Tabletop RPG Standard Rulebook, the deluxe edition of that. And I've deliberately not opened that because I want to do an unboxing video on it. And then we're going to trail into how to play the tabletop RPG. And then I'm going to try and set up a game with my friends and see if we can record at least a session and see how it goes. Because we tried to do the sessions before, but the recording quality was awful, so I'm trying to fix that. Thinking of different solutions for in real life garbage. Guess we might as well. Yeah, there's quite a few things that, just as a fan of Final Fantasy, I end up purchasing with my money, or Square Enix sends me when there's like expansions that come out and things. So it would be nice to do those things justice and to show them properly, rather than here is a kitchen table with bad lighting and an item on it. That's the plan. Ooh, yeah. Erenville could become a scion? Yeah, that would make sense. I could see that, yeah. So could Sphene, though, to be honest. What was my favourite Final Fantasy game? I liked 12, Van and his bra top. Final Fantasy 12 is amazing. I like running, I think it was last year or the year before, we were doing randomizer runs of that game on Twitch. So much fun. Because I've played through that game, I don't know how many times, like, I don't know, over 20 times to completion. It's such a good game. Personally, my favorite is 8, if I was to choose one. But I have fond memories of 7, OG 7, 9, 10, 10-2. Didn't really like the 13 series, I'll be honest. And I like 6. A lot. I enjoyed Final Fantasy 2, which might scar some people to know. I know it's not everyone's favorite, but yeah, 8 was my idea of where I wanted the series to go. I love that kind of modern but retro steampunk fantasy setting with trains and other things, but stylized, like retro style, like 50s style inspirations, but in steampunk. I think there's a term for it where it's like a reimagined. I mean, Fallout does it a lot, but less so much with that game. It's very much mechanical ingenuity and progression through time at all costs, but at the same time still look curved and full of metals, and yeah, I love it. It's great. And the game is really good. Your bestie loves 8 too. Really like Tactics. Tactics is great. The problem with Tactics is it never properly released in the EU. So we had to import it. So I never got to actually play it until a lot later in my life. It's really good though. I ended up getting a chipped PlayStation 1 and then importing a copy just so I could play it. It's so much fun though. It's really good. Because you can get the you can take the region limits off a PlayStation 1 if you chip it. You mostly played on Japanese, same for 14. Fair play. I don't understand Japanese personally, so I'm not gonna try to struggle. It's a fantastic language. I'd love to learn someday, but probably not gonna happen. Industrial style, maybe like Nier. Nier is amazing. I really like Nier. Level 99. Not much further, and we can do the level 4 missions, and then we should have an easy time. Easy mode. And it's just 2 levels of EXP, and then we're good. Not bad progress today, considering, but I think Tactics deserves a remake or remaster or something more than any other Final Fantasy game, though, at the minute. Because whilst I can play, you know, I can still play Final Fantasy 13, I can still play 10 and 10-2, and I can play, you know, Final Fantasy 8, and I can play Final Fantasy 7, and I can play Final Fantasy 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can play all of those games on relatively modern hardware. Tactics, no. It needs something. You put that baby on Steam. Oh, the Square Enix want to print money. You put a remaster or even just a straight up port for modern consoles and on Steam of Final Fantasy Tactics, you will make more money than anyone. It's insane. And people who have never played Tactics, they will want to play it, especially considering people love Fire Emblem. There we go, that's what I was thinking of, and games like that. And there's been a resurgence of HD 2D. So with obviously Octopath Traveler and now Dragon Quest, the Dragon Quest HD 2D remakes are amazing. I want to stream some of those at some point when we find some time, probably after doing tools. I love HD 2D, and I think that would be the way to do it. Give the Final Fantasy Tactics IP on loan to the same studio that did Octopath or Triangle Strategy or any of those games, and then let them develop a fairly faithful recreation with modernized HD 2D graphics, and you would print money. Like the Pixel remasters, for example. Oh my god. They're so good. Yeah, Tactics deserves love. I have a feeling they're probably going to have to design it and make it from the ground up, though, because you have to wonder if they would have had the same thought process at some point and realized that maybe they lost some of the code or something. I have no idea. Because Final Fantasy VIII, they got rid of, they deleted the source code, didn't they? Which is why we haven't had any meaningful remaster. They had to reverse engineer the game for the one we got, which was not great. It's okay, but it's not great. It's got problems. I mean, the rumor is at the minute that Final Fantasy IX, I mean, we've had that rumor since the Nvidia leaks, haven't we, for the past couple of years, that Final Fantasy IX was supposedly getting a remake. If that's true, then I really want it to be true. I do. It's the sort of thing I would like to see announced at like the Game Awards or something like that. Something huge out of nowhere. You know how like Bethesda just suddenly dropped Oblivion remaster and it's really good? Square Enix has the opportunity to do the same thing. Will they? Probably not, but I'd like to see that. You want a remake of 8? The thing is, if you remake Final Fantasy VIII, you've got the real problem of modernizing it for a modern audience that doesn't understand or will not be willing to understand how junctioning works. Now, whilst I and probably many other people watching this had no issue with the junctioning system, people like my girlfriend, not to use her as a negative example, but just use her as an example, I know for a fact that she would not understand immediately or want to give it the time to care about junctioning. I really don't think, because it was quite a quirk. Once you start to use it and you got used to it, it's fine, but that's all you ever see people complain about with 8 is the junction system. So if they do a remake, do they gut out the battle system, or do they honor their respect to people who played the original like me and you? I think we would lose. I think we would lose. Especially coming from games like Final Fantasy VII Remake, when they revolutionized the combat system. I can't imagine much of 8 remaining the same. We'll get all of these remakes before Kingdom Hearts 4. Maybe. See, good games take a long time to make. Emphasis on good games. It's like, look how long Grand Theft Auto 6 has been in development. Since 2008, no? Or was it 2013? No, that's too late, early. Wasn't it 2015 or so? I don't know. I was reading something the other day. It could be wrong. Anyway, it's been in development for far too long. Sora's voice actor has been naughty, apparently. Oh. I mean, isn't Sora kind of, forgive me, but replaceable? Or do you think he's an iconic voice? I've never been one with the Kingdom Hearts games, so I've not got any attraction to them, sadly. It'd be horrible if they did replace him. What, like Quentin Flynn? I mean, they're not opposed to ditching people on any company, regardless of whatever allegations there may be. If Quentin Flynn is not in Kingdom Hearts 4, I'll be mad. Then you better be preparing your butthole then, because I don't think they will be. unfortunately. I would be very surprised. Especially with Disney. Very surprised. They need to stop the game. We don't need I've no idea. I've played through Kingdom Hearts 1 to full completion of the story, at least, and I played Chain of Memories with Namine being introduced, and then I played half of Kingdom Hearts 2, and that's it so far. And I'm not sure I have the desire to play more than that. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 was a very good game, but I don't see what more could be done. It's got sequelitis, I think, Kingdom Hearts as a franchise. See, what I would do if I was in charge of Kingdom Hearts is I would wipe the slate clean and do a Final Fantasy and just do a new story. Why not? You could say that about Final Fantasy. You were super annoyed Final Fantasy VII didn't have... Yeah! With Reno. There was quite a lot of backlash towards that, if I remember correctly. Nothing against the new voice talent, because they're great, but it didn't really make sense. At some point you have to make a conscious decision, don't you, of what is more important to you, the art or the artist. And different companies choose different things, right? To be fair, though, if we're talking about Disney's involvement in something, would it not make sense for Quentin Flynn to be in Kingdom Hearts 4, regardless of any allegations, simply based on the fact that the situation with Pirates of the Caribbean and the other film that I forget the name of, with Thingy in it, where they still went ahead and used her anyway, but he got kind of cast. Yeah. So, you know, you can't have one rule for one and one rule for another. You know what I mean? It's not, you can't, I don't know. Allegedly, yes. Allegedly. Your opinions do not reflect that of mine. Here's my opinion on the situation, okay? And it might not be an opinion that other people believe in, okay? If you start with Actor A, and Actor A does something potentially or allegedly a bit you should still stick with Actor A, because it doesn't make sense continuity, like for the continuity, if you ditch them halfway through. Wrap it up completely and then ditch them, if that's the case. it does annoy me on more occasions than one when I'll be watching something like a TV series and then suddenly, where's the main character gone? Oh, such and such, such and such. Right. I get that. That's a bad thing if true, but finish it. Otherwise, you know, we shouldn't have to suffer just because of someone else's bad decisions. You know what I mean? I don't know. We live in a weird geopolitical situation where everything is looked upon in certain ways, and not always in the best ways. Let's get some dyes. Cobalt green, gimme. Sora's voice actor was the little kid in The Sixth Sense. Oh, was it really? Did not know that. Wow. Do 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 do. Yeah. We can do these missions now. Yay! Finally. Right. Okay. Immediately equip the blacksmith stuff. Okay, now we have stats. We have new stats to play with. Let's put these into our calculator. 5438. Five two 36. And then what's this? Should be 645, yeah. 645. Level 100. Still no manipulation. Okay. That one. Processed aquatic metals. Ugh. Survey attack site? What? Attack site. Bom 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 bada bom 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 bom. Yeah. I understand. Things are obviously a lot more complex. We could never fully understand what goes through the minds of people like that. Wait, what is this? Oh, we gotta mine it. Oh, it's a mining mission. Oh, cool. Oh, I didn't see. I should have read it, really. That's fine. Who needs reading? Isn't it? Oh, it's not. It's a fishing. Fishing. I probably haven't got any time now, but we can restart it when we're over there. That's fine. Never shy away from a challenge. Don't get me started on the drama. What's the purpose of crafter's delineation? So they're used with various skills. Already had that on. Right, so it's... I hate the fact that we can't put a border around this. It's so hard to read. Heavy attack site. We're obviously going to fail the mission, but I'm curious as to... I mean, it looks like a big fish. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. That could be the fish, I guess. So it's a score of 900, so you need 3 of those. Okay. We're not going to make it in 6 minutes 55, but we can at least give it a little bit of a demo and then do it again. It's not a big deal. Fishing is fun. It is fun. If you don't know what to use it on at the minute, you might want to sell it, yeah. You get quite a lot of them, honestly, from the junk pile in the spinny missions. Cosmic wheel thing. Reminds me of when I used to go fishing with my uncle when I was a little kid. Oh, nice. I used to go fishing with my brother. Good times. Okay, let's just abandon this mission and start again so that we can do it properly. One thing I do want to do before I abandon it, though, is I want to test the macro. We need 7 of them? Never mind. Okay. And now we've got to wait for that GP. So, is there anything else? Oops, that's the wrong thing. What else have we got on here? None of these are level 4s. There's one. Workers sheet metal tools. Okay. Survey raising hammer. Boom, 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 boom. This should be easy. Famous last words. It's only an expert recipe, though. Got the stats for it. I think you can triple hook that one. No way to do it without it. Oh, really? The first fish that we could triple hook. You'd love to go fishing and get out of the house. Cabin fever. Why don't you go with some family and go fishing? Make it like a bit of a weekend trip or something. Now get some fresh air. And you're going on a cross-country road trip to Arkansas to visit the state and go see my love bug. Oh. I've always wanted to go back to the States, honestly. I've only ever been once. It was lovely. Oh, family broke apart. Oh. Why don't you just get some sandwiches and go make egg sandwiches and go fishing. That's what I would do. Like, screw it, a lot of you, I'm going fishing. Where's my sandwich? Oops. Do like a good egg. We're in the verse of turning into the Hunger Games. Absolutely. Only with a less disappointing ending, presumably. Oh, that still annoys me how bad that ending was. We won't talk about it, but... And they've done another film since, haven't they? And probably more books, but they've done another film that's like a prequel. I did not enjoy watching it. I live by myself with 2 cats. I need to get out more, to be honest. I isolated myself for a while. Fair play. Definitely. The outdoors can be an absolute pile of crap. In fact, most of the time it is. Most of the people out there in my real life, I don't associate with for the most reasons, because they're just more interested in drinking, causing fights, being plonkers. Doesn't interest me. Most of the people that I know are like that. And but every now and again, going out is a refresher of why you stay in, and it can be very good for the soul, for the mind, with the body, to just get out a bit. And you know, even if you go shopping, get some stuff. It's like we went to the retro video games place the other day. That was a breath of fresh air, but the rest of the town was complete and utter garbage. People suck, genuinely. It makes you more introverted the more you spend outside. You realize that you're not missing that much, but it's still good for you. You live in a druggy neighborhood? Oh dear. Yeah, okay, that's not good. To be fair though, that's basically every city and town in the UK now. Never used to be the case, but knife crime has skyrocketed with the living conditions or lack of living conditions. A lot of people are being made homeless. Yeah, it's pretty crap, honestly. It's not any better over here, I can assure you. And people turn to drugs. There's like, for example, there's because we live on a seaside, without saying where, and there's like some seaside walks that I used to take when I used to have a dog. We used to, well, several dogs actually over the course of my life, where we'd take the dog a walk on like this seaside path next to the beach, but not on the beach. The other day, it was filled with needles on the ground. So I'm thinking to myself, if I had a dog now, which I don't, and I was to take it a walk, I've got the horrible realization that there's an inevitability that I'd have to pull out a needle out of a dog's paw or something, or worse. And that just tells me everything I need to know about how much has changed since COVID. Everything has completely just dismantled itself in this country. It is absolutely atrocious. And people are like, oh, you spend all day playing video games and making YouTube videos. Yeah. Yeah, I do. And I'm a lot safer for it. I'm a lot safer for it. I do not regret any decisions that I have made. Because comparatively to when I used to work in retail, I wouldn't even know what to do anymore. Because the way that people are, unbelievable. Just like a family area, you know, where kids, like little kids, little toddlers, and people taking their dogs for a walk. You know, there's nice sandy paths. When I was a kid, I used to go playing around in the sand. Just the realization that if I had a kid, I wouldn't be able to allow that child to play in the sand or to go off and run off and, you know, go mess around in the dirt like I used to. Because they're probably going to come back with all sorts of problems. Because people just don't care anymore. They're horrible creatures. But anyway, I digress. It's just disappointing more than anything, because people have just kind of lost the plot over these last few years, and it for no reason at all. It's disgusting when people mistreat service workers, a huge turn-off. Too bad so many people are like that. Yeah. It's like when the pandemic was at its height, we had several people being arrested and prosecuted for spitting in NHS, you know, hospital workers' faces, because of the extra precautions that they had to implement into the hospitals and doctors' surgeries and so on and so forth. Some of these absolute animals decided it would be a good idea to just spit at them. Like, of all things they could have done. I mean, at the time, that was tantamount to attempted murder. Like, no one knew what was going to happen. But this is exactly the sort of people that we're dealing with on a daily basis, and it's only got worse. Yeah, you should look back. There was plenty of people prosecuted for it. It was an interesting time for everybody, as you know, but bloody hell, it was... They lost any kind of understanding of anything. Regardless of your position on anything to do with anything, it's not acceptable to do that to someone who's working to save people's lives. It's yeah. If it was me, I would have punched them in the face. And then I would have lost my job. You know? Service workers go through hell. They really do. The amount of stories my brother tells me of people's attitudes, because he used to work in pediatric care, that were like kids and things, and end-of-life care and things like that, things that are sensitive, but just being a general nurse now, and he has to deal with adults. The adults are worse than the kids in every way. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I believe I missed a couple today, and I sorry about that. You work in healthcare, and yeah, it was like the end of the world. Oh yeah, because nobody knew what to do. Nobody knew what was gonna happen or what procedures. They just knew there were procedures that they had to do, and you can't blame them for following them because it's their job. But the way that people were treating it was very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, palliative? Oh yeah, the entitled adults, yeah. It's always entertaining, isn't it? But you get the occasional, like, funny case, though, where somebody's accidentally, you know, put something up the bottom or something, and, you know, all the nurses are invited around to look at the x-ray or whatever. Or somebody's, like my brother told me, it's a bit of a squeamish story, so I won't go into it too much. But effectively, a guy was stealing from some high-end jeweler place, and as he was leaving, he decided that he was going to take the same way that he'd got into the grounds, which was over a fence with these big black cast iron spikes. And he'd carefully done it on the way in, but the alarm had triggered. So he ran and jumped. He had a railing that had to be removed by the fire brigade that was still intact, like the whole slatted railing, because it was impaled through his intestines. Yeah, that happened. And apparently, you know, there's all sorts of stories like that. And then the guy was being funny. It's like, dude, look at you. You have a railing inside of you. Yeah. So people are, they do it to themselves, really, most of the time. Yeah, literally. There was literally just this railing, and it was preventing anything bad happening. It was just all the way through. Or when people have done silly things with their genitals. Oof. I'm sure you've heard it all, though. We need to get railed. Yeah. There was a story about a guy who was who found it difficult to perform, let's say, in a bedroom. One of the things that he had to do repeatedly was, instead of seeking any kind of medical advice, he realized, or started to realize, that pain helped for whatever reason, right? And it started with him hitting a door frame and a door into the door frame with him in between it, if you know what I mean, which caused significant damage. And then he was admitted to the hospital because he had placed his gentleman's peripherals, let's put it that way, in a rat trap. Yeah. So yeah, those are the sorts of people you deal with in real life, and you shouldn't be surprised by anything, ever. And just be glad that you enjoy what pastimes you enjoy. And I like enjoying my video games, and no one can tell me otherwise. I do like the idea of it being called the gentleman's peripheral, though. I might coin that phrase now. It's far too good. Door magic, definitely. Natural selection. Yeah, I mean, they do it to themselves. Shouldn't be surprised at this point. How many? Oh, we just need number 2s. Okay, hold on. Finish the trunk materials and we'll get number 2 done. And then we have one more level and then we're done. Amazing. I'm actually going to get an entire weapon done on a stream. I mean, it shouldn't be that surprising, actually, but excited. Square Enix has to do a disclaimer. Oh, did you guys got that right? That was the North American disclaimer, where they said not to insert the squishy grapes you got from FanFest, the squapes. They had to put out was it a tweet or where was this? I forget, friend. Anyway, they had to put out a notice. I think it was at the venue. They had to put like a little notice they posted up. warning people not to insert the scrapes in anything, because people were inserting these scrapes into their bodies for some reason. And obviously this is something that was reported, and obviously Square Enix needed to make a quick disclaimer that, yeah, we can't be sure that this won't have any adverse effects on your body. Why would you do this? But yeah, that was North American Fan Fest. Yeah. You know what we were doing with them on InEU? We were looking at them and squeezing them and then putting them back in the bag. And then we went to go and play the trial. But yes, apparently that was a thing. So yeah, there we go. People are animals. Just at what point did this get notified? Like, what was the... I have many questions. How they even... Did someone report that there was an issue? Or... You broke the computer? Oh, right. I thought you meant in real life right now. Yeah, at FanFest, yeah, you did break the PC, yeah. Not right now, she means at FanFest. She didn't put any context. Yeah, we were doing the battle trial, and Fran managed to completely blue screen the PC. Her DPS was just that strong. No, they were on Alienware PCs, and they overheated from overuse in the convention hall place, and she got unlucky, and it blue screened. It wasn't just one person, probably multiple, which is even more hilarious. Imagine being the person to read the disclaimer live. Yeah. At what point do you think Yoshi P was just like, what the fuck? Like, what would you even say? Because word's gonna get around, right? To the point where they need to make that announcement. It's just weird. It's really weird. Yeah, they were questionable quality. They were, yeah, unfortunately. The reason, though, when I was talking to staff member, they had previously ordered and put together all of the stuff for FanFest, the London FanFest, including the computers, several years prior in preparation for the original date that was going to be during COVID. So that was the actual excuse of why they were the way they were. Apparently they had sat in a warehouse since that time, like a dusty warehouse, and hadn't been touched. So they were low spec, they were inoperable for a large amount of time, so it's not surprising they had issues. Because they'd prepared to have it a lot sooner, but we couldn't have it. I think that's like 6 years they had them in a warehouse. Something stupid like that. I mean, the real question is, did they have to do a Squapes announcement at the Japanese Fan Fest? That's the real question. I'm hovering towards the no. Just intuition, really. Just a hunch. Just a small hunch. That is the last time we get stress relief toys added to FanFest items, I think. Gotta make these ceiling lights so close to the last bit. So close. This should actually work, I think. And then we'll be on the straight and narrow, I think. Let's see. Nice. One more level, and it's the easiest level. I see some east side is the best, west side is the best conversation going on in chat. It's way above my pay grade. At least you have populated servers. Let's put that into context. We don't. Speaking of which, where is North America currently? Oh, they've nearly no. 2 bars into their energization station and hydrification station preparations. Wow. That's pretty far. Very far. How's Japan doing? Ah, Tombury is also... Well, they haven't got any bars, but they're also working on their energization station and hydrification station preparations. Meanwhile, Europe is like, we exist. And Oceanic is still on stage 8. Understandable. Storage trunks. Midgard for life. Nice. They start to give us pity wins on material because we didn't have enough people to complete them. Yeah, I recently learned that there's you fail the fate twice and it auto completes, but you still have to wait 8 hours before it auto completes. So you have 2 spaces of 8 hours each time you fail, where you can't do any mech ops or critical engagements or red alerts or anything, which is incredibly punishing. But at least it auto completes, I guess, right? Hello from Lich. Hello, Hoshi. How we doing? How's things? How is Rag doing actually on live? Still this 2 bars hasn't moved all night, dude. I suppose there's not really anybody here, but still got the sound clip. I did have, but for some reason it's not on the bar anymore. My Go XLR software's decided to remove it. It's still saved somewhere though. You thought Rag was a congested legacy server? It used to be. Before everybody moved to Light for raiding. And now everybody else moved with them. So Chaos Data Center is basically died. Its party finder's dead. And Rag is low pop now. Medium to low pop. Light is where it's at. But yeah, it used to be populated and not anymore. It's because the EU raiding scene moved to Light because of people choosing that the grass was greener, even though it wasn't. It is what it is. We're still coping, we're still surviving. It just sucks for things like this that are server-wide progression. Because you can visit Light to do raids and stuff, that's not a problem, but not for this content. Mostly on Chocobo and Hades, and we have no problem doing any content, but I also like the quiet of Materia. I can imagine it's quite nice. Yeah, compared to Ishgard Restoration, there's a lot less people on RAG that are taking part. But that's mostly because of the title as well. There's no title this time. So you only get like the same like 3 people that are interested, and everyone else is like meh. No achievement, no title. Who cares about star contributor? The only people that are really here are the people that want to either finish off the zone or they're working on their 500k achievements. There's not really anything in between. Looks rather dead on Moon. You've seen people talking about the event being boring. I think it's a little less hands-on than a lot of people were expecting. I don't think it's necessarily overly boring. Because if you were to say this is boring, you can definitely say Ishgard was boring. People who kind of had the same expectations that they had with Ishgard Restoration won't be disappointed. In fact, they'll probably be intrigued. But anybody who thought it was going to be a drastic leap was mistaken, I guess. It's still fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm looking forward to grinding out some of the titles and achievements and things. But first, all of the tools must be completed, which we're working quite heavily towards today. Should have number 8 done today. And then we've got Armorer, Goldsmithing, Armorer, Goldsmithing, and Leatherworker. I always forget about Leatherworking. Yeah, 3 more to do after this. And then we can start to play the game. Boom, 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 boom. Kind of sucks though, the order of things, because in 7.3 or whatever, no, not 7.3, 7. I don't know when actually. We get that the next tribal quest. Kind of sucks that it didn't come out before this, so we could use it to level, because when it comes out I'll have everything at 100 anyway. Vieira Fran, thank you for your raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How was your stream today? What did you get up to? I hope you had a fantastic Monday. My name's Meoni. I'm currently crafting, trying to finish off the 8th weapon today, 8th tool, I think. Just getting it done using macros, doing blacksmithing, and then we've got goldsmithing, leatherworker, and armorer left to do. It's hard not to say beast trap. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend it's. I can't say allied society quest all the time. It's not. It doesn't roll off a tongue. I know it's inappropriate to say beast tribe, but it's difficult not to. I'm not going to apologize for that. I try at the best of times, but yeah. Glad you have to get the title of star contributor on your own. Cannot have people feeding you material stuff. There's no title, Prismatic. There is no title. Yes, the stream was good. Final Fantasy 14 day, and I have my wings from Zeralja. I have yet to get any wings from any fight so far. I have not farmed them past like 10 runs or something. I couldn't find the energy at the time. Why is it not PC to say Beast Tribe? Because you're inferring that those races are bestial in nature or something. I don't know. It's something... It's a 2024 invention. And also the connotations of a video game where they changed it because of they're no longer classed as beasts because they are the way they are because of the tempering, stuff like that. It's where some real life stuff has impacted the game at the same time as the game itself has also developed. So it's just something I forget to say half of the time. You still call them beast tribes? I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, the stream's been going fine. I'm just trying to finish off the last level of Blacksmith today. And then I'll probably end up wrapping up the stream. But yeah, normally Mondays are my sort of day off from doing things, but once you start crafting, you can't stop. It's very true, Housing Talk. Very true. A lot of the time I do try to correct myself on YouTube videos though, because I know there are some people who really do not like those terms, but it's not intentional. It's just, it slips. It has been like 11 years that I've been saying it, but... You want the hover dozer as a mount? Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, we don't talk about third-party stuff or data mining here, though. But I can appreciate that you're looking forward to mounts and stuff. Just out of principle. Yeah, we can change the icons for sure. I did do for a while. So this was my thought process, Marina. Okay, you'll like this, right? Day one of Cosmic Exploration. Wouldn't it be really cool to have symbols and then put numbers next to them so I know which is which and they're that are part of the same thing? So I was like, oh, infirmary curtains 1 and 2. There was a certain point though when I started to give less of a crap because I realized how many macros I needed, and most of these need to be deleted. And then it got to the point where I was like, I don't need icons anymore. They're going to be deleted. But you can see the general progression of my sanity. I was like, oh, cool symbols. Ooh, let's use bread for fiber. And then I was like, nah, I can't be bothered anymore. 6 weapons in. Nah, now we're good. I mean, they're not going to last for long though, because most of these are level 91 macros, and as you know, the stellar missions scale with your level, so it breaks the macro every time. And because I didn't go into this with everything leveled, all of these were level 90 when I started. So over the course of the last few streams, we've been leveling up through Cosmic, and the macros have been breaking every time. So instead of just keeping things tidy, I've just made this weird snake. I need the will you have to make these. What, the tools? I mean, I'm just cheating by using a calculator. Basically, I put in the stats that I have, and then it calculates the macro for me. Doing this manually, one by one, would be painful. I mean, many of the macros are very similar, but they're kind of not at the same time because of me leveling in the process. The macros aren't the same because of the different stats and the scaling. So whilst you can have a full set of like level 100 macros and they work for every crafter, it won't be useful in my situation because not all of them have been level 100. So I've just got this general like really bad scaling issue where I just needed to make new ones. It's very messy, and all of this will be deleted when I finish off the final tool, and we'll start again with A rank missions, and it'll be glorious. But for now, yeah. Did I remake this macro actually? I don't think I did. I'm only getting silver rating. Did I not do this? Should be a two-part with Reflect and Great Strides at the end. And then Careful Synthesis. Yeah, so it is the same one. It's just RNG. Okay. Suppose we could use those other pots. Keep forgetting about that. Have I done the Gathering Relics? Those are some of the first I did. I've done all of the things that are 100 are done, apart from Blacksmith that we're finishing off now. And anything that's 90 I've not done. So we've got all of those so far, apart from Blacksmith. Like I say, we're finishing it. We're getting close to finishing it, though. Fishing was the most enjoyable out of the gatherers, but also the most tedious, because you have to do more than just click a thing. It's different bait, different lures in different situations, different timings, surface slapping away fish you don't want. Yeah, it's fun. It's actually really fun. But also not something you can brain AFK, unfortunately. It's something that you need to... I say unfortunately, but I like it. Weirdly enough. I think it's Femo's fault. Femo's persuaded me to the dark side of enjoying it. I was saying to Fran the other night, I was like, I actually really enjoyed fishing. Like, really enjoyed it. Even though I probably shouldn't have enjoyed it as much. Fishing is the only thing that makes you too intimidated to try for the gold every quest. Okay, so the gold rating every quest seems like an easy thing to do, and I was even planning to do it. And even with macros and even with a great understanding, there are certain timed missions that are so incredibly RNG based against you, like the dealer, like the house always wins sort of situation. From what I've seen on Reddit of people who are way more intelligent than I, who have been doing this a lot longer and have more understanding mathematically of every possible way of doing things most optimally, I've all decided that it's not easy in the slightest, and it's going to take a lot longer to get the title than it is the mount. Well, we already know that because somebody's already gotten the mount, but as far as we know, nobody has the all gold rating title. But we certainly know that there is somebody on the planet that has the mount. So when is the Relic content going to be released? The 27th of May? Is it the 27th of May? Or am I thinking too far ahead? Hold on. Let's double check that, because my brain is getting tired. Bom, 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 bom. Comes out with a called croissant. The croissant that keeps on giving. Where's the bloody thing that I was looking? There it is. There it is. That's what I was looking for. There's the one I was looking for earlier. Transform, fit to screen. There you go. If that helps. Ah, I was right. The 27th of May. Good job, brain. We also get the Allied Society quests and Hildebrand. Fran, are you looking forward to some Hildebrand on the same day that a court croissant comes out? You excited for that? Or yeah, Fran is like the #1 fan of Hildebrand. Easily. Hey, we never did this fishing one. Hold on. We're going to do the fishing one because the same thing over and over again is starting to eat my brain. It's that attack. So we need, what, 7 fish or something stupid? Okay. Oh, no, no. Why did I start it here? Brainworms, please. I messed up. I can't physically get over there in time. We're going to still try it. Never mind. We're going to run. This was a terrible decision. I'm so used to crafting where you just turn the quest on and don't care. Why did I do this? You're excited? I hope we don't get a closure of... I hope we get a closure of the Bosnia story. I mean, it will be unrelated in every way. You got closure to the Bosnia storyline, and I don't think you know that you got closure to it. Or you do know, and you're disappointed like I am. Because when you realize that they finished their entire thing in a field note. Right, so Themo said this is the only one that he triple hooked. Okay. Let's see if triple hook... Oh, shit. Well, I done goofed. Oh, no, 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 no. I made a bit of a mistake. I used all of my... It's fine, we'll do it manually. We'll do it live. This is not going to work now. Why did I do this? I should have just walked to the destination. I could have triple hooked there. Oh well. Disappointed like you. Yeah. That's not even... That's not even the fish. That's an imposter. You know what? It's so disappointing. I'm disappointed in myself, most of all. Screw that fishing mission, and I will be back for your fishing mission, but I'm not waiting for 7 hours whilst my GP regens. I don't have Balatro installed on this PC. So, yeah. Let's do something else. Let's finish this off. What's this one, actually? Starship building. Wait, do we even need number 4s anymore? No, we don't. Stop being an idiot, Meoni. You're being an idiot. Is it 2 3s? There's 2 1s. Oh, really? Oh. Oh. Okay. Is this still a thing? God, I don't remember. It's been too long. We're gonna need a new macro. Ingot. The ending of the Bosnia storyline? Yeah. I made so many mistakes on that fishing thing. My brain just went boop. I'm getting tired. Let's get this done before I melt. It's so hot. Why is it so hot today? It's England. Go back to being gloomy. I'm complaining now. I'm actually complaining. We got to that point. It's too mild. It's like all thunderous and clammy, like my skin is clammy and I had a shower already. It's like I'm going to need another one after the stream. Can it just give me a break for 5 minutes? It's like I'm in some tropical dungeon. It's 85 here now? Bloody hell. Is it warm in space right now? Because honestly, I'm considering it. No, I haven't done this one. Way too hard since I assumed you need like 21 fish. It says 8 fish, I think. Or something silly. Power through the craft. I need to refood after this. It's quite a lot of level 2 to do. 85C. 85C would be, I mean, it'd be a good temperature for cookies, actually. Nice slow heat. 40 minutes. I want cookies now. This is where I end up making cookies after the stream at like 11 in the morning. 11 in the morning? 11 at night. Wow, brain, please. I need 2 saws, so I need 2 more. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, that is enough. That's enough. That's the... Yeah, that's the one. Okay. 1 for craft that's supposed to give 900 points, so you need 2... Oh. Oh, yeah, you are right, yeah. It's 7 times 3. Derp, derp, derp. Yeah, that one sucks then. Holy crap. I will do it. I will do that one day. It will not be this day, but we will have vengeance against that fish. Part 2 of my message. ChatGPT can find any info on the kind of game... Can find any info on the kind of games I want to play. Oh, well, like the AI stuff? Oh, I missed the first part, sorry. ChatGPT has become so useful now, I don't use it much for research for me. I already finished doing research on some games I want to play. I mean, using it in that kind of way is a good idea. For sure. Especially for like recommendations and things, I suppose. Useful for coding as well. Like if you're stuck with something, you can ask it. As long as it's ethical coding, it will find a solution. Like creating a back end for something. It's quite good. Still gives 2s and 1s. Oh, it's getting closer. Oh. It's good to help you find movies you want to watch. I guess. I haven't used it for that. Okay. 2 or 3 more crafts, I think, for this. Well, meta crafts, that is. Of an ingot. Can be a wavy symbol for no reason. Because I've never used those symbols before in my life. Bom bom bom. Bom bom bom. Kind of like the idea of these survey saws, like the icon. It's a shame we can't use one of those ourselves. Not sure what icon are they using for that, because it's not the cosmic tool. What is that? Have we got that in the game? Have I just missed that and glamored over it in the past? I don't recognize that icon. It's a cool looking saw though. Wait, what? Oh, I just made a big mistake. I forgot these are actually macro buttons. Okay. Oops. That's my lethargy coming out. Ooh, you live in Hawaii? Nice. Another place I've always wanted to go to. I have visited Hawaii in video games, and it looks beautiful. If it's anything like that. Like Test Drive Unlimited. 2, I think it was. On the Xbox 360. I usually play a video game and go, ooh, this is based on a real place, and then realize I want to visit those places. Plus, Hawaii has like some of the best places ever because of Jurassic Park being set there, or some scenes. And they do those Jurassic helicopter tours, don't they, of the various islands. Pretty awesome, honestly. Oh, we're getting closer. No one gives 2. None of them give 1 and 2. Ah. Not making a new macro just for that though. Just gonna spam this until it comes back. I'll do. Alloy ingots. Oh god. No, because they're going to be broken. They're not going to work. I'm not making a new macro just for those. I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Fine. $12,672. Okay. Getting closer. Hey there, do you think it's too late to start playing Final Fantasy XIV? Hey Big Smoosher, no, I think it's probably the best time to start playing 14, because by the time that you catch up to where the current state of the game is, in terms of patch content, the next expansion will be out, or even further. So you're in a unique opportunity to play through some of the best parts of the game. I would definitely never look at this game and think it's not worth playing, because there's so much, like, it's story based, and if you enjoy a good Final Fantasy storyline, it does not disappoint up to a certain point. There are some points of contention from a lot of people, but the content's fantastic. A lot of the older content is fantastic. The storyline gets better the further you go in that sort of first couple of expansions. Definitely a good opportunity to try it out. But yeah, it's never too late. Never too late. Unlike with an MMO like World of Warcraft, which is something I played for a good portion of my teenage life, where going and starting that tomorrow would be very disjointed feeling because of where the storyline is. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird process hopping around a different timeline repeatedly. Whereas this will have a set path. There is only one path and it is set before you. It's quite addictive to unlock different parts of the game and different content, and yeah, have a blast. It's never too late. Lots of Japanese people live here, so there's not much littering. Yeah, I've heard that, actually. A lot of people in Japan cherish the spaces that they inhabit. I think it's just a cultural thing, isn't it? It's very good. We're so close, dude. Maybe 2 crafts, 3 crafts, something like that. Nearly there. Nearly there. Japan is so clean, it's refreshing. Refreshing to see they treat their land with such respect. Exactly. Yeah. From coming from England, I can agree with you. If a great British public appreciated the place that they live, even 1% of what people in Japan respect where they live, then the world would not be so much of a shithole, quite honestly. So I agree completely. It's a generational thing, isn't it? It's taught through generational stuff, learning. I've always wanted to visit Japan. Not sure if I'll ever get the opportunity because of expenses, but I'd like to see it in person once at least in my lifetime. I certainly wouldn't want to only go to Tokyo, though. I would like to go to other places. Go to Saitama and, you know, anywhere really. That's why I like to raid on Japanese. Everyone respects each other's time and knows what they're doing. Very easy to get PF clears. That's cool. That's very cool. The score system that they are raised with does have an impact on them for sure. I only know very basics, but from what I've seen on YouTube videos and various Twitch streamers and things, it is eye-opening. It really is. When you start to compare things to your own, you know, cultural background, it's very, very interesting indeed. Very eye-opening, very shocking in a lot of cases. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Good old Chris Broad. Insulated equipment. I choose not to make that. I want to make carpentry tools forever. Oh, so close. Keep saying that, but we really are like 2 crafts, 3 crafts away. Just a little bit further. We can reach it. That and the food looks good as well. Like Japanese food is, it looks good. Looks very good. From what little imitations we have tasted in this country at various supermarkets and other places, like with Yo Sushi and places like that, I would love to try authentic, like, you know, actual sushi at a place where somebody has been training for multiple generations and having different bowls of ramen and different rice dishes and fish. I love fish. That's the dream. A coast-to-coast konbini fried chicken tour. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Fried chicken is amazing. Karaage chicken. Delish. It's one of those kind of things that you want to do someday, like hitting up all of the... Oh, poutine. Ah. I've never had poutine. It does look good though. Okay. Like one mission away or something. Egg sandwiches are amazing. Ooh. Interesting. I didn't even consider that. I do like a good egg sandwich. Egg. Like a good homemade egg mayonnaise. Oh, so good. Fran makes a really mean egg mayonnaise. Don't you, Fran? Like with the half-baked bread rolls, or with like a French stick. It's like lightly toasted. And then you've got the egg mayonnaise. Oh, so good. It's like heaven. You have to head off to work. Thank you for the lovely stream. Thank you so much for coming in and being so lovely yourself. I hope to see you again. I should be back tomorrow with another stream, same kind of time. And if I do see you, then I'll be glad to. But if I don't, then have a fantastic rest of your day. And I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Thank you, Housing Talk. I guess I wouldn't say it's the best. The last one you did was a little bit runny, but that could have been the heat. But before then, you've done some really good food. You as well. Thank you. I will be all the better when these saws are completed and I can rest in peace. It's highly coveted lunch for the typical Japanese working class to eat for lunch. Oh, right. Okay. Add it to the list of things to try in Japan. That list is pretty huge. Pretty huge. I know Fran's looking forward to trying various different savory snacks and bits and pieces. And different chicken and pork and Wagyu, probably. Come on, give me my hammer already. How's the grind going? Nearly completed blacksmithing. It's going pretty good. How are you? Have you been you've been doing some grinding too? Hopefully it's gone well for you. Yeah, we're getting close. Just this last craft, I think, for blacksmithing. And then that leaves us with 3 more to do. Armorer, goldsmith, and leather worker. Which is a good place to be. You're 8 relic tools down now. Nice stealth. Very nice. If you want Wagyu, go to Wagyu Buffet, or you can eat. Saves your wallet from crying. Ah. You got minor and working on Fisher. It's going to slowly because of Savage Ultimate Prog. I was only saying this the other day. I was reading something where people were saying that who cares about crafting and gathering content like Cosmic? That, like, people were moaning on Reddit or somewhere. You know, the usual. I was like, the people that care about it are not the people that these people think they are. They're the people who do raiding as well. We don't fall into set categories, so yeah. It's, I'm enjoying it, but yeah, Fisher did take me a lot longer. There it is. There it is. It's done. It's done. Phase 9. For now. For now. Fairly basic stats, the same as the Pendamelda, just without sockets, and the Luna bonus as usual. Audio. Show me the hammer. Oh, it's small. Looks like an electric drill or something without a drill on the end. Okay. Inspect the hammer time. Stop. It is very literally hammer time. Okay. Go to the idle emote, please. There we go. Now we can inspect you properly. No, 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 no. No loopies. Stop looping. Ooh. It's a hammer with a switch on it. I wonder what the switch does. So the base of this looks like a power drill with the battery pack that you slide off and charge at a wall outlet or something. And then we've got a little switch, little switchy switch that makes it go, I don't know, hammer time mode or something. Maybe it vibrates when you click it. I have no idea. It's not the most visually appealing weapon or tool in the game out of the ones that we've had so far. But it's not ugly. It's okay. It's okay. I'm guessing that the double dies are going to be this metal and not the bronze, right? Let's have a look. I need to /sit. Womp, 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 womp. Doesn't get any bigger, does it? Bom, 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 bom. Okay, yeah. Yeah, as predicted. So it keeps that kind of brass inlay. Uh-huh. It's okay. It's not my favorite of the bunch, but hammers aren't usually very big anyway. It's still only the first stage though. Like stage 9 is stage 1 basically, isn't it? Let's be honest. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. We got it done in a single stream. So that means tomorrow, in theory, no promises, but we should be able to stream. But I'm going to, have a rain check on that one. In theory, we should be able to work on one of the other crafters. So, what do I want to do next? That's the question. I've got a choice of 3. I could either do Armorer, which is another hammer, Leatherworker, or Goldsmithing. Oh, and that Goldsmith EXP was from the Red Alert, wasn't it? Maybe we start with some... Maybe we do Armor and Leatherworker and then save Goldsmithing for last because it has the most points out of the 3. And we might get another Red Alert we can use that in. So if we do Leatherworker and then Armorer, then Goldsmith. Yeah, that works nice. Actually, they're both hammers, aren't they? Yeah, start with the pizza cutter. 8 out of 11, though. It is coming to fruition. I've got 2 weeks to get this done. And we're averaging a weapon per stream. So, yeah, we should have this done with plenty of time. Very cool. Very cool. I am incredibly warm in real life, though, so that is probably where we're going to wrap things up. You love the hairstyle? Oh, yeah, the Warden's one. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Oh, Fisher I did with the Red Alerts has been so popular on our servers. Yeah, it's a good way of getting a large amount of points. Megan just got minor. Nice. Fisher left now. Grats. I am happy that you managed to make some progress today as well, like I did. Yeah, the relic completion buff is very good. Yeah, the 150 EXP bonus is saving so many hours. It's brought it down to like a stream per weapon now, which is what, 4 hours? I could probably do it a little bit quicker if I wasn't, you know, trying to multitask and talk to chat and stuff. So yeah, 40,000 more points for botany title, and then I get to fish. Ah, nice one, Femo. Nice. Yeah, you get a reward for the first one, which is 50%. Then you get 100% bonus for your third weapon, and then you get 150% for your fifth weapon. Yeah, and then there's no other bonuses after that point at the moment. Is the content going to be abandoned in 2 weeks? Yes, largely. Until that content gets completed, and then people will do both intermittently with patches. Yeah. Shades Triangle, which is the Eureka of this expansion, is very, very hotly anticipated because it makes a return of old Final Fantasy jobs with the limited system within the content. So we have like phantom jobs, they're called. A lot of people are looking forward to Phantom Samurai, Phantom Geomancer, and so on and so forth. So it also comes with its own raid content, as well as, which is called the Fork Tower, which is like your end game goal for that content. And then we also have the Phantom jobs to level up. We have new Relic weapons for your combat classes, jobs. Combat jobs. And we also have new minions, mounts, Spardings, hairstyle, presumably emotes. Yeah, all of that stuff. So I need to get this done so I can go and enjoy that and do videos on it and streams. And then as soon as that's done, we've got another patch cycle for the moon in 7.3x. So we've got in 7.3 we get the new MSQ. We also have the new deep dungeon in 7.3, which is going to be heavily streamed. We've got a group set up for that. We're going to do that as many times as it takes to get the titles and mount from that and any other rewards. And then after then we will probably end up going back to Shades Triangle. Also in 2 weeks we also have the new Allied Society quest for the Mamulja, as well as Hildebrand continues. So there's quite a lot actually in 2 weeks, just less than 2 weeks. So I would imagine that the moon will only have the die-hard people left on it, and they will be back in the future, but it's going to be very hard for people not to want to do the new hotness, you know. And that's why you see a lot of people who have completed their tours getting them out the way, and they'll be passively working on their achievements, you know, towards the black robot mount, stuff like that. But as soon as Shades Triangle comes out, I think a lot of people will be hopping over for good reason. But yeah, that's going to be me for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope it's been at least somewhat relaxing sort of side content for people to just chill with. I know a lot of you have been crafting and gathering at the same time, and yeah, I appreciate it. Sorry for being quite nasally today. I've got quite bad hay fever, and I forgot to take my tablet today, so there's that. So I'm a bit snuffly, but yes, I will hopefully be back tomorrow. We'll see. No promises because of video making stuff, and there'll be videos throughout the week on the YouTube channel as usual. We've got some stuff scheduled for this week, and I'm also editing up and making some stuff as well. So lots going on, and hopefully more streams too. Much love, enjoy the rest of your time zone, and I'll see you all next time. In terms of YouTube, I'll be saying goodnight to you, and Twitch, hopefully we'll find someone to raid, but we'll see who's online at this point. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.